Hello, test, test, test. Yes, perfect. Thank you. Yes. Hi. Hi. Good to see you. This is all in English. Yes. Thank you very much. No. No. If it happens, someone wins who's in the audience, they might come up, but they'll use this microphone.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
And then I will be sitting right there monitoring the platform on Event Yay, making sure.
That was a good question. Well, we have voting by applause and by raising hands, but can we also see claps on the screen? Because like that was done in several other sessions. If it's possible, it'd be nice to see votes from home as well.
And like the thumbs up?
Yeah, the thumbs up. Yeah,
so it'll just be within that chat though?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
let me
perfect.
talk to the engineers back there.
Thank you
see
so
what
much.
we can do, and then kind of bring up that platform. Okay?
All right, thank you so much. Why are you not up here, please? I'm so sorry. Yes. Exactly. Oh, well, where'd you get that shirt? Such a nice shirt, huh? I know, isn't it? Yeah, I always look towards the fashion leaders and I see what they wear, and then like I'll wear the same. Exactly. Do you know Amanda?
No.
Amanda.
Hi.
Yeah.
Hello. Good morning. Again. Again. And the thing is working now. Hello, Amanda. Nice to meet you.
Hello.
Hello.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, you can sit down and. So what's going to happen? We're going to go through the different projects. First, we're going to introduce the whole thing. Then we're going to go to you as a panel to ask you one sentence or something on what is your definition of cool? What do you think cool is? Like SJ says, if it makes me happy, but things like that. And then we will go to the projects, and we will refer to you for the one project you want. Or if you think there's another one also cool, just raise your hand and say it. Then we have the voting, and during the voting, you have to write down a number like this was a 10, this was a 3, or whatever, and then because we use your 5 votes to make the short list of 3, and then when we have 3, we will go and have one more round of voting for the final winner. And we're trying to make sure that apart from applause here and hands in the back, we will also have the applause on the screen. So people can also, on the screen virtually at home, can also vote. If the technology works. And also, this is not exact science. This is like, yeah, this sounds like. Okay. And do we tell them to give a rating, like from 1 to 10 on the applause? Yeah? Or because you can't really.
Ask you who are the top 3 and then we will mark down.
Okay. Yeah. So
You want the paper to write down?
No. That's why we said we have clapping here, raising hands in the back, and on the screen, if technology works, also that. But there's 2 options.
In this case, we are welcome.
Yeah,
But
we're
no
also.
other option to do this session.
I've also written in the description of this session, I've written down that people who want to raise their hands and have quiet can sit in the back, and the rest can sit. So I will call to people to do that as well in a minute. And I appreciate you all going to bed at 7 last night to be prepared and fresh for this. We also did the same, obviously. No one went to karaoke or hung out at a fringe event or. I'm such a clever. I went to the karaoke and I love the. Well, there's always one really amazing thing, and and apparently there, she also was a really good competitor for the fashion show. But she got up and she did a whole Carmen opera thing, really beautifully. And I said that was awesome. She goes, it's too fast. The song was too fast on YouTube, but she loved it. She was great.
We will be able to pull up the platform for Eventye, so it'll look like this.
Okay.
What slide, in between what slide would you like us to display this?
Okay, when there's applause, when we're measuring applause, there's two moments in the slides.
Okay.
It's here. First we had before that we have the applause test,
Applause test?
and then from then on I think it should just be on.
Okay, so what it's going to do is it's going to show what's displaying here, what's being recorded.
Yeah.
So they'll see you both here and on the screen as well.
So
Cool.
in the loop.
Yeah.
And we're going to tell people you don't all have to chat, but you can raise thumbs and stuff because they'll also show the chat, right?
Yes.
Okay, well that's fine.
Whatever this screen is, it's going to show that. So
And
like
when
I
people
said,
raise thumbs, it comes across here, right?
it'll pop up right in the chat.
Oh, it's up in the
Okay.
chat. Okay, good to know.
So will you be needing to display anything else besides that? Because this is going to take over the screen.
No, because if we move to the next slide,
Uh-huh.
then it will also show the next slide there, right? If we move,
Yes,
yeah,
yes,
but
yes,
that's
yes.
fine. That's fine.
Okay.
We're good.
Okay, all right.
Thank you so much for
Should we give it a
arranging.
try?
Sure.
Okay, so I'm going to have her pull it up now.
Yep. Perfect. Hi everyone. Just a short notice. If you are awake and ready to clap and applause and be loud, you can sit in the front. We invite you to sit in the front. If you'd rather sit in the back and raise your hands in enthusiasm, we invite you to sit beyond the first balcony and have a little more peace and quiet. So if you're up for clapping, please sit in the front so people who are a little bit susceptible to loud noise can sit in the back. You ready to clap or you ready to raise your hands? There you go. Thank you. You're really ready to clap. We're going to start from here. We have seen SJ, we have not seen Bobby as of yet, but we verified that SJ is live, so that's good. And otherwise we have an all-female work group. Again, if you're wanting to clap, please sit in front of the first balcony here. And if you want to be quiet and not exactly that, you can sit behind there so we don't sort of disturb each other. Perfect. And yes, your votes will be counted. What is this music? Yeah, but if it's no, but it doesn't really matter. But also, it's just seeing the applause go by is great.
Yeah, but I thought at the beginning that it would be directly on the biggest screen.
I think it will be. I think they're testing it now because they don't want to disturb that screen, but it will be on that screen. I know. I was like, are we gonna try to convince her? But she was already. It's better than nothing. But I think if people use the applause, it does come up on the screen rather big.
Do you think maybe we should call SJ and Bobby?
Yes, maybe we should. talked to him yesterday. I said, see you tomorrow at 9. He goes, yeah. There's SJ, slowly moving towards, athletic as ever. Yes, obviously. Everyone's ready.
Except
No.
Security is even tougher than in Israel.
If you could arrange that because I have to announce people. Have you seen Bobby?
no.
Okay.
You think he's waiting right outside?
No, I don't think he should, but he could be.
Let me look for water right in the
Thank you.
area.
It's 9:30, but it's 9:30 after a long night, so we'll wait a couple of more minutes, people to get their coffee. Again, if you want to applaud loudly, sit in the front, please. If you would like to show your appreciation by raising your hands, you can sit in the back so you're not bothered by the loud noise as well. And for those people at home joining us, you will also be able to vote using the Event J platform.
Okay, they're on now. So after slide 24, we're going to do applause test. We're going to switch to here. Can I keep this up the whole time? Or do you need, because I guess the slide 25, 26, and 27 will be displayed here.
Yes.
Because you're still going to ask people to do emojis, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Can we just check, if they do emojis, don't they just show up here like they did the first time?
I don't know. I wasn't in that session.
If they do, we can close the chat, but I don't think, and maybe you can't close the chat.
I can't close the chat.
All right, well then, all right, thank
Okay,
you.
so we'll have this up after.
Yeah, as long
applause
as
test,
our
it'll stay up.
slides are updated, it's fine to keep that. Thank you. The two of us.
Can you be on that place, please? For the camera.
Okay. But they're more important though. Okay.
Yeah, but for the camera, the moderator should be on
Okay.
that side. Thank you for that, sorry.
No problem, thank you. Do you want the nice chair? You okay? I'm never going to get up now.
No.
See, you did get the nice seats. There you go.
When we have the applause thing.
When there's the applause test slide.
Just on 24, because I just want to have to show back the main deck right here.
Oh, we can't use that to also show the deck? Because how do they follow the slideshow then?
No, I mean it's two computers. So I have one computer for the slides and
Yeah.
one computer for what you want to see.
Yeah, but if
So I have to switch from one to the other.
But the blue screen now here will not update with the slides?
No, it's two
Because how can they see the slides at home then?
No, I have one computer for the slides, and then I switch to that another computer
Okay.
to see that. It's not the same.
Okay,
computer.
then we keep it on this while we read out the name.
Yeah.
Yeah?
But so at slide 24, with the say applause, I can switch to that one,
Yes.
and then I can go back for the three-light slide
Yeah,
to the other one.
perfect. Because after
But
after
how
we've
can-
done the whole applause thing.
Okay, so
But
I
shall we just tell you, like... You can go back to the normal slides? Yeah, perfect. That's easier. Thank you. No, thank you. We should have been here earlier.
can you switch, and it's okay.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, that I will follow you.
Okay. SJ, have you managed to find our final panel member? I did not. Okay.
I could go up to the front to see if he's stuck in the line.
I don't need one. You can give it to. Thank you so much, though.
Thank you.
Oh, you have some. You think he's stuck getting in?
Oh, is there a lot of line security?
He usually is in the morning.
Okay.
But there is a
Will manage
speaker's
to
line.
come to the vote itself.
We will start in 1 or 2 minutes. Yeah.
Essential. There is no accept no substitutes. We don't have a
I think we're almost ready to start. We're giving it 1 more minute, and then we're going to get started. And we will make up. We will not run late. Promise you. I think. Yep. Okay. All right, I think we should get started.
Oh, I have my own microphone.
Cool.
Yeah. We got 2 microphones. You know, that's the auditorium. We even have more microphone. The privilege of the auditorium. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the coolest project session. I guess you didn't go to the karaoke party if you are awake at this time, no? Welcome. So, nice to meet you. I'm Itzik Edri. I'm the chairperson of Wikimedia Israel. I was also a co-producer of Wikimania 2011 in Haifa, and I ran many other projects in Israel. And welcome. Good morning also to Jan Bart that forgot to add his family name like he is Madonna.
Oh, so sorry. I'm Jan Bart de Vrede. I'm chair of Wikimedia Nederland, but mostly enthusiastic volunteer in organizing stuff like this. And thank you for inviting me to join this.
Thank you for joining. So Wikipedia is turning 25, and when we usually talk about Wikipedia anniversary, we talk about the impact with the readers, the contributor, the technology, the budget, the AI, governance, and many, many other things. This time on this session, we wanted to speak about something else, something different, about the creativity behind the project that make Wikipedia and make the Wikimedia community and movement like that. The coolest project was Dorolian Tradition. Dorolian passed away, but for almost a decade, he delivered this great session because he wanted to bring the creativity, to bring the spotlight to the creativity project that volunteers and group made, and to inspire others to replicate, to create something different, but in a more creative way that can impact our movement.
And just like I still have a coolness tag on my bag from that period. And I do remember, strange enough, even at that time, there was a lot of serious discussion, and this is a really important thing. And he brought a really important thing to us to also just celebrate coolness. So we couldn't have done this he's going to explain the process, but essential to the process is our incredibly cool committee. Thank you very much. We will give them a chance a little bit later to talk about what they think is cool, but they have helped us in the whole process, and we tried to find the coolest people. So now you know if you're not here on the stage next year or whatever, whenever we do this again,
we said it's a one time.
That's right. You're right. But we'll find other ways to show you that you're cool. Next slide, please. So what is cool? Because we often, and we can go on to the next slide, we often define our projects in they need to have impact, or they need to be successful, or they need to reach a large audience, but this is just also about cool, inspiring things. Somehow it didn't make the shortlist, but one of them was Wikipedia on the Moon, which in itself was already a cool project title. Didn't make the shortlist, but it's like the definition of cool was something we struggled with, or not struggled, we asked our working group. So if you have a chance, can you pick up the microphone and one of you, one by one, give a short definition of what you thought is important about being cool. So
for me, cool is easy to adapt, I can say, which is a changing idea for me. That's it.
For me, it was something that got traction, I guess, that people were interested in.
For me, something that is not so obviously liked, but that's cool.
For me, it's something that makes you laugh, and after you see it, you think, oh, that's a cool thing you could do on the wikis.
you will notice our 5th panel member, we assume is stuck in security, but will be here soon, we're hoping.
So how we choose the 10 final projects. So with the help of AI, we research hundreds of projects over the past 25 years. And we also sent an open call for submission from the community by the mailing list. And at the end, we set and try to choose what we thought will be the 10 coolest projects. And soon we will deliver the option for you to decide who is the winner. So how it's going to work, we're going to present the 10 projects. I heard I. So we're going to present the 10 project, then we will move to the vote. The coolness committee will help us to decide which projects got the most applause, the nicest applause. And then we will choose the three finalists, and then we will go to the last round. And after that, we will probably know who is the winner. Just a quick warning, it's going to be louder, we hope so. So if you are sensitive to noise, you are welcome to step outside when we are starting the voting.
But also, if you are sensitive, we've asked you before, but people have entered since then. If you want to clap loudly, sit in the front rows. And if you want to raise your hands in enthusiasm, you can sit behind the first balcony, and we will also count your votes differently, but then you're also not disturbed by the loud clapping. So please do that. And the people at home, you can turn down your speakers and show your applause with using the emoticons on the chat.
And I think, yes, they can also vote on the chat.
Sorry?
The people at home can also.
Yeah, they keep showing the clapping, and this is all very scientific, obviously.
Yeah, we're going to try it. It's going to be. So today, the 10 coolest finalists, we're going to present a project that, just keep in mind, we are not going to choose the most impactful one. We're not going to choose the biggest one. We're going to choose the most creative one.
You had oh, yes, you're right, obviously, sorry. So the first one is Senior Citizens Write Wikipedia. This is we all know that there's a lot of people who have a lot of time, also possess knowledge, or have a good way of doing research, and are willing to write, but just don't know how to write for our projects or how to contribute. So this is one of those projects that tackled that problem and did it in an innovative way. You notice it's from 2013, just to remind you, we're looking back over the past 25 years, so we'll see a lot of older projects which you might already know. But this is a really cool project, and also got a lot of new people to help contribute to our knowledge base. Does anybody want to say anything on this on the panel? No? Okay. And then we have the Internet Archive bot, which I'm actually going to leave to Amanda to tell me a little bit more, like, why are you enthusiastic about this project?
Yeah, this is an automated bot that finds broken citation links and connect them to archived copies. And the cool thing about it is because it keeps the references alive and, what's the word in English? You can retrievable.
Yep.
And the cool thing is because it leaves us space for us volunteers to keep on the things that just human can do. So we just don't have to worry about the references that go not updated. Stale, and sorry, I just woke up, and then we have the time to focus on the things that just us can do.
Cool. Wikicamps Armenia. So Wikicamps combine the Wikipedia editing into the well-known format of a summer camp. Young people wrote and improved articles, but at the same time they also play sport, join cultural activities, travel, and build friendship. The project challenged the image of isolated editor working alone in front of a computer, and in turn contributing to Wikipedia into a shared social experience. And if I'm right, the project is still running. Someone from Romania is here? Yeah.
In the back there.
100 days, wiki days.
100 wiki days, contrary to Wikicamps in Armenia, is actually a personal challenge. It refocuses you from your everyday problems and obstacles to something you yourself want to do. I happen to be in the middle of my own 100 wiki days challenge when Russia openly invaded Ukraine. And it really helped, in a weird way, it helped just for like at least 2 hours a day to concentrate on something positive and not reality.
But did you finish the?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Because there are people that didn't finish, but yet contribute thousands of articles to Wikipedia combined. And the original idea was also inspired similar project on Wikidata and Wikicommons.
And there is also 100 consequences of 100 wiki days, because you create articles and then you don't have time for all these red links because maybe it's huge articles. And then you, on your own time, can just go and create new articles coming from your project.
Arguably, if you don't finish the 100 days, you can just start again. You know, good for everyone. So I ran to Rosie earlier this week and she was so excited. What? I made the coolest project list, so, special place on her heart. Yes, there you go. So this is a great project. I think most of you will know this, and it makes, how do we turn red links, which there are way too many of for women, into full-fledged articles. So this is a really cool project. Was one of our audience members also one of our work groups?
Yeah. I found it cool because it's very easy, simple, easy to adapt by any communities, and it's simple to scalable also. Yeah, and impactful.
Is it also organized a lot by affiliates themselves as a thing, or is it individual? I don't actually know.
I think so. Both.
Both. Okay, cool.
There was many other sister projects under this big project, so many of affiliates took part of it, and
Okay.
an individual ran their own project.
Cool. This is a tricky one, yes. Who was going to speak on this? Someone was, hopefully. SJ, can you please help me?
One Lib, One Ref, I think started in 2016. Fantastic project that just focused on librarians. Now, I guess in some sense, maybe we're all becoming librarians, but professional librarians who sort of love Wikipedia, but also sometimes felt they didn't know what they could contribute, or that their level of, is this edit good enough, was high. And so the idea was inviting a librarian to add a reference, just one reference. And it's like, it's like those snacks where you can't eat just one. This has really taken off, and it's very popular every year. And I'm sort of library adjacent, and I still see emails about the One Lib, One Ref campaign kicking off from my non-wiki friends. So this certainly felt pretty cool. How many librarians are here? Show of hands? Yes,
Yeah,
yes, lots of woos. 3, 4, good. Wonderful.
Listen to Wikipedia.
Oh, I can take this one too.
Oh, you want to get it? So go ahead.
What I like about this is this was created by 2 hotshot wiki developers, Mahmoud Hashemi and Stephen Laporte.
Stephen is here.
I thought he was a lawyer.
Yeah, one of them ended up becoming a lawyer and becoming chief counsel of Wikimedia. But the project is still around. And so if you've ever fallen asleep to the dulcet tones of Wikipedia or any other wiki project, it's probably thanks to HatNote.
Yeah, I think, and many of the other projects that we presented and we will present directly contribute content to Wikipedia. It's either that they improve articles, they write articles, they brought Wikidata items, they brought photos. This is the only project that probably didn't contribute even one article to Wikipedia. It did the opposite. It showed what is the activity that's going behind the hidden activity of editing and presenting it in a very live art way. I think it's very cool.
Very. So Wiki Shoot Me is another great project. Like, oh, this is stuff we need to get done, and it allows people to, with a low entry, just find a place. Okay, this is where I can actually go and contribute, rather than having to find what article needs a picture, what data item needs a picture. So this helps structure that and makes it easy for people to adapt. Does anybody from our panel want to add something to this? No? You're all enthusiastic. You're all also half awake, just like all of us. So this is a cool project. And I think the mission aspect, and I've seen it a lot, in Holland, of Netherlands, there's also a volunteer who's very active in making a list of all the different municipal monuments, making sure that people who are in the area get a notification like, oh, you can actually go there and just take a picture. And it triggers people who would otherwise never take the time to research what is missing. Just like, oh, I want to there's something in the area, I'll just go. So it's very cool.
And we love games.
Sorry?
We all love games.
Yes. And this, of course, this comes up there. There's some, see, oh, there you go, early cheer. Hold that thought. But this is also one of those things where the Olympics are really cool by themselves, and the fact that we got a group of youth to get certification and come there and be official and really take part and make sure we document the whole thing is one of those things that, like the moonshot thing, it feels like the Wikipedia on the moon, it already has a really cool title, but it also has a lot of impact because it brings a lot of, this is a very commercial environment, so making sure we also have a lot of non-commercial content available is really important, and involving youth is even a cooler combination. Also, she said, definitely someone here should comment on this. See, it's people, good. One of you three has to talk about, she said.
I think personally for me, all the projects that address women representative in Wikimedia movement are really cool. So this is one of them, and it does that by doing some associated quotations in Wikicode. So that's really cool. It helps us fill the gender gap that we still have to go a lot, but due to this project and to Women in Red, we are moving forward.
Okay, so that was too quick. I think we have almost 30 minutes, and we only brought 10 projects. So we too bad we didn't brought another 10. So, but it's now.
I will discuss. I'll discuss something creative view after we do the voting.
Great. So we are going to start the vote in a minute. But before we start, just a reminder: it's not a real competition. We will choose by here. The committee will help us. There is no appeal committee. The winner is symbolic. There is no prize. And what matters is not who is going to win, but the story behind it and the creative way that they brought to the project.
As we just established, though, this is a one-time thing, maybe in 25 years again. So the prize is 25 years at least having the coolest project title. So that is a pretty enduring title.
And now we're going to do a test, the applause test. As we said, you're going to vote by applause. And in order for us to understand what is the 100% here and what is the loudest applause that we can get, we will want you to applause when I count to 3. Are you ready? Great. So 1, 2, 3.
Can we also have the audience at home on the screen, the EventJ platform? Can we have them test applause as well, just to see if that works? If there's anybody awake watching this, I'm assuming, at least there's Sophia, thank you. So I guess Sophia rules for all the 2,000 at home participants.
Yeah.
Oh no, we all left the session, thank you.
Okay, it works, right?
All right, thank you. Again, one more, we have 2 requests. One is, did Bobby arrive yet? Because we are missing one juror. If you have spotted a Bobby, please send him here. And second, if you're going to applaud loudly, please, you're more than welcome to please sit in the front, and the people that need to have a little bit more quiet and want to raise your hand, sit in the back. And can we have the lights on in the room so we can actually see the votes in the back? That would help.
I think the presentation doesn't work.
No, that's the problem. We couldn't get the presentation, so.
Okay, so if we can go next to the list of projects.
Maybe if on the EventJ platform, if you can increase,
but I think we are in a very big delay.
I think so too.
Between what's going on here and what's going on the screen, right?
No, because people did respond in time to the applause request, so the audio is okay. All right, yes, this is the one, Thank you. Thank you so much.
So should we start?
We should probably start, but if you're going to read out the projects, we do need to have the EventJ platform up, because then otherwise we have to keep on switching. So you need to read from that list. And then you can switch to the EventJ platform. Thank you for being so flexible. Perfect. Also, I'm not going to say all of you have to stretch your necks, but one of you should maybe keep the EventJ. Oh, you can see it there. Perfect. So you can see the volume of claps coming by. Thank you. And thank you for the lights.
You're going to lead the voting, no?
I'm going to do the voting, apparently. So why did you get the piece of paper? All right. So we start off with these are in another order, just to make sure it's confusing to everyone. Listen to Wikipedia. We have a benchmark, so this is good. Thank you. Moving on to 100 wiki days. You're going to have such a tough time. Youth Olympic Games photo competition. Ooh. Nice. I do see there's some fans that are enthusiastic about everything, which is, I think, how it should be. So cool. And the Internet Archive bot. Are you ready? Women in red. Woo! Followed up directly with Wikicamps Armenia. I'm switching. I know. I didn't want to have the two.
Trying to confuse you.
And then we're going back to She Said. There you go, Florence, right in the corner there. Okay, obviously. There you go. Wiki Shoot Me.
Oh, that's the stage that we see them in loop. So we see screen inside screen inside screen. So.
Ah, okay, nice. But so, I have not been watching that screen. Is it a lot? Oh, okay.
We can see.
Senior citizens write Wikipedia. Nice. And I'm going to pronounce this wrong. One lib, one ref. At one lib. Nice. Do you need revotes, or are you clear on exact numbers? You as a jury? You're good?
Okay, so now we need to hear what is the 3 top project that...
Each one of you 3 is going to give a top project, the top 3
SJ,
projects, right?
give me your 3.
My top projects are...
Oh, wait.
Oh, I have it hiding here. Top projects, as I heard them from the audience voice. She Said, Internet Archive bot, and Women in Red.
So mine are Women in Red, She Said, Internet Archive bot.
That's going to, I think it's
And
going to be
ours actually are 4 because we have a tie. So for us, it's Women in Red, She Said, One Lib, One Ref, and Internet Archive. Yeah.
You, okay.
We
you are the same?
Yeah.
Okay.
Give us a minute. Just talk amongst yourself for 10, 20 seconds.
Open TikTok.
Open TikTok. We could ask the 3 projects to defend.
The setup was that they're going to be the tiebreakers, if we have it. Online votes were also here included. We were looking at the chat, which is shown here in the screen before us.
Okay, we have an idea, because we have another 26 minutes to run.
The idea would be that obviously there's some enthusiasm with certain individuals about their projects, so we'd ask you to come up and give us a 1-minute pitch on why yours is the coolest. Now we have someone for...
We have Rosie, if she wants to come and stand, and Florence.
No, you can sit, yeah. We're going to ask someone to go up here. And then we need someone for...
We have someone from the Internet Archive, but... Oh, okay,
Oh,
great.
yes, there we have a volunteer. Cool. Thank you. We were a little worried that, you were away archiving things, but...
Hi, everyone. I'm Rosie Stevenson Goodnight. I'm the co-founder of Women in Red. In 2015, a gentleman I'd never met left a note on my talk page and said, there's this international wiki gathering called Wikimania. And I was thinking, now that we know that there's a percentage, finally we've seen a number, that only 15.5% of all biographies on English Wikipedia are about women. What do you think about writing a proposal and going to this international conference and talking about that number, 15.5%? He had me at go. I wrote back and said, yeah, that sounds like a great idea. I'll help with the proposal. We wrote up the proposal. It was accepted. I got a scholarship, and I went to this thing called Wikimania, Mexico City, 2015. We happened to be chosen to be featured speakers, and on that stage, me in person and Roger being Skyped in, we talked about not only that number, 15.5%, but we decided beforehand to launch something we thought might give us 15 minutes of quote-unquote fame. Instead of working on women's biographies only in the month of March, Women's History Month, why not work on it all year round? Again, we thought this was pie in the sky. Who works on creating new women's biographies the other 11 months? Very few people, but we were wrong. Before the end of the month, more than 1,000 new biographies have been created, and it's snowballed since then. Now, in 33 different language versions, there is Women in Red, and countless other ways that Women in Red is done by other kinds of communities, and all on a, wait for it, budget of 0. We have never had a grant for all that we do, and we've created, you, have created more than 200,000 new women's biographies just on English Wikipedia, not counting all the other ones since then. Thank you very much. Vote for us. Women in Red. Woo!
Thank you so much. So for those of you wondering, there's no teleprompter here. I don't know how that speech came so eloquently and perfectly. That's like, well done. Wow. I'm close to the heart.
Florence? Join us, join us.
Comes out of the shadows. Dun dun.
Hello. Wanted to ask if Ayla is in the room as well. I don't know. I have no idea. She may be. Yeah, I think she's at the virtual room. So yeah, I called Afek as well. So this is Afek.
Hi, hello everyone. I'm coordinating the She Said campaign.
So please, a round of applause to her. You need to come in the light. Okay. Yeah, you're in the dark. Yeah, no, you can. Yeah, okay. She said, go there to the camera.
They make you very happy. Yeah.
Okay, camera centered. And I think you will need to come to the camera as well, and you have to. Okay, so where did it come from? First, thank you very much for the AI to sort it out first, and then for all of you. This is a project, I came with the idea in 2020. We couldn't do any editathons anymore. We were stuck at home, and I was just, oh my God, what are we going to do? That was like a very tough moment, thinking we are going to do nothing or what. And then I came up with the idea of something simple that would not be too stressful because we were living stressful time. So I thought instead of editing Wikipedia article, which is often stressful, let's plan something easier. And I thought, side project, I love the side project. So we went to Wikiquote and we simply decided to fill the gender gap over there. And oh boy, there was a lot to do. So when we looked at the first main page of the English Wikiquote, there was absolutely 0 women on there. There were like 20 or 25 men featured on the main page, and I thought, okay, we have work to do. And that's how we started, entirely online. And then it was initially thought of being just a one-year project, and it continued, and I think it's going to continue. So yeah, we didn't need any funding for this. It was just, let's make a call and let's have some fun. And what was important for me as well is that we made it as part of Wiki in Africa, but we immediately decided to do it worldwide. Any community wanted to participate, they could. And that's what we are doing. Maybe you could say a few words of the last campaigns.
Well, I'm not going to give numbers. Numbers are everywhere, but I would like to say that the greatest thing about this project is languages. We have 22 languages that participate. Especially we have some still on the incubator, and like we are globally doing a great work. So I would like, if there are some people who participate to She Said Here, I would say hello. We will continue this year. Thank you.
That's the sort of a heart. Thank you so much. And next one is, well, in 1.5 months. Okay. So get ready. Thank you.
Thank you.
And we have someone from the Internet Archive bot.
Perfect, thank you.
Excellent, thank you. Okay, this is a little impromptu. First of all, I'm a little humbled to be up here competing with some of my friends, my dear friend Rosie. Sorry, yeah, okay, give it up for Women in Red. Okay, my name is Mark Graham. I'm the director of the Wayback Machine at the Internet Archive.
Speaking of cool.
The entire team at the Internet Archive appreciates your appreciation. So let's see, for the better part of 30 years, the Internet Archive has been backing up and making available much of the public web. I joined the organization about 11 years ago, and in part because of my longtime love and appreciation for Wikipedia writ large, I decided to accelerate our efforts of working with and helping to support Wikipedias and to effectively work to be Wikipedia's library. And yes, I know about the Wikipedia Library Project. Jake Orlitz works with me on that project at the Internet Archive now. But what we did was we created a project called Turn All References Blue. The idea being an appreciation for the importance of secondary sources to justify and substantiate claims made in Wikipedia articles. We recognized a couple of things. The first is that a lot of links to references out of the public web had died. They returned to 404 or other kinds of error messages. And the other thing that we continue to recognize is that there are a vast number of claims that are made in articles that have no substantiation, that have no way to take a claim and then click on a link and go to a published source of some kind. So we created a whole suite of tools, and we adopted an existing tool created by a guy named Maximilian Dorr, Cyberpower, who may be here actually today, who had been a volunteer for a long time. I decided to bring him onto the team to help give him more resources to pursue his tool, which was and is Internet Archive Bot. So Internet Archive Bot is part of a suite of applications, Turn All References Blue, and to date, Internet Archive Bot and related tools have found and fixed more than 31 million broken links in the 320 language Wikipedia sites. That's the good news, the bad news. The bad news story is that we have to fix any at all, right? I mean, the web is just so fragile, but we continue this work. We fix about 10,000 a day. In addition to that, other tools scour Wikipedia articles and look for opportunities to add links to articles that point to sections in books and academic papers and other resources available from archive.org. In the last 50 days alone, we have added more than 250,000 links into Wikipedia articles back to the library at the Internet Archive. So I just want to conclude by saying your confidence, your partnership, and appreciation will help to further inspire our work back at the Internet Archive. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right.
Are you
Excited?
ready? Yeah, I'm excited. It's going to be hard.
I know.
It's going to be really hard to choose them. Yeah. So let's start. And the first one to vote to is...
Hold on, one sec. Can we put up the Eventuate platform again? And I think because there's a little delay, we need to give a little bit more pause between the different participants so you can actually see the response flow by. Because, as you know, it's a very serious jury here. Oh. Oh, okay, thank you. The idea being some folks at home are experiencing some disruptions, so that's why you might see some of the different screenshots than you would expect. You ready for number one?
Yeah, so the first one will be She Said.
It is very quiet. Can we put the, or can we not see the chat, or are they not seeing us? Can we put in the chat like She Said and see if people can applaud for that? You don't even think, sorry? Oh, okay. Yeah, perfect. She said, thank you.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Thank you.
We can see you guys.
You can vote for She Said. This is theoretically the slowest and also quietest vote possible. So if you need to catch up after you fell asleep to listening to Wikipedia, this is a good moment.
Okay, let's move to the second project. The Internet Archive Bot. We still see votes for She Said.
There we go.
We move to the second project.
Thank
Great.
Letitia.
Let's give it a minute.
Okay. Oh,
Oh,
okay.
okay.
Very expressive, Daisy. Thank you. Not sure how that works. The more applause, the longer the pace. Yeah.
Okay, and the last one.
Which is?
Which is...
Women in...
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Women in Red.
Okay, Sophia is very
Sophia,
expressive.
go far.
Exactly.
She updated her vote.
Oh, yeah, okay. You can vote for as many as you want, by the way. And just to express gratitude to not only Letitia, but everyone in the technical department. We walked here, and as I was walking here, maybe we can get the people to vote at home as well using the emoticons. So thank you for improvising with us and making this work. Thank you very much. Also, people in the tech department. Yeah, right. Just... Mean, not average. Do you want to come and explain? Oh, God. It is still quite early. Karen.
Okay, so now you need to decide who was the one that got the loudest applause.
They're looking very tricky.
Do you want to leave to the back in order to have this discussion and come back?
Again, don't open TikTok, but edit a page.
We are
Correct
not
a
allowed
mistake,
to vote.
Add a quote.
Jan Bart, we are not allowed to vote.
No.
We made all this work.
You
and
trained
at
the whole
end, we
AI
don't have
bot
a
on
voice.
this. You
Yeah.
trained the whole AI bot. It's all biased from the beginning.
You only made the first research. You
This is
didn't
true.
make the judge.
I thought you were a whole language model based on cool projects.
I built my own AI. If you want to subscribe, I will sell you an account. Okay. So.
I
Yeah, just announce who.
Yeah. So I choose in a first number, Women in Red.
Woo!
Second is Internet Archive Bot. And third is CSAID.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you keeping track of these votes?
I have the same results. Online chat really was more for Women in Red. But for me, Internet Archive and Women in Red were really close by. It's like first place shared almost.
So again, who is the first one?
Women in Red.
Yeah, we are at the same page, but because of the chat, we believe Women in Red was the first one.
Same for you, SJ? So I think it's pretty clear that Women in Red is the winner.
All right. Again.
Congratulations.
Rosie, I cannot live without the joy of you coming on stage for a little bit.
But we don't have a prize for her.
No, we don't have a prize.
We don't have a prize. We don't have a trophy.
Come on. Okay, everybody involved in Women in Red, just come up here because Rosie obviously wants to share the glory. So go for it. Woo!
A group photo, a group photo.
Group photo. Thank you so much. And thank you also for everyone trying to participate at home. I know there was some delays and stuff, but well, there are some people coming up very slowly. No one can match your enthusiasm, Rosie. That's the thing. And there you go, France. Thank you.
My cup runneth over.
Because she's also obviously involved in Women in Red. So there you go. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
And if anyone here contributed to any of the 10
This
coolest
is
projects,
not one person doing this.
Come
This
up on
is
stage.
everybody who's doing
Say
this.
hello.
All of you online who voted for us.
No, the camera's there. No, it's there. Where do you want them?
No, I wanted to see something.
Here,
That's
okay.
Women in Red. You see
Whoa.
All right. You can give one more speech and thank. It's fine. It's
I'm
all
not
good.
sure what more to say other than thank you for this honor. Unexpected, did not even know that we were in the running until maybe a couple of days ago. It takes a whole, not just village and community, but the whole world to do this. And frankly, seeing the impact that we've had, some articles that have come out lately that have shown that in the last few years, the percentage of biologists that are women's biographies compared to other genders now exceed all other genders. It's like, I can't believe that we have done this, that we are actually changing how society perceives things. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you so very much for participating in this, all of you. Thank you so much. And it's not just the biographies, it's women's works and women's issues broadly construed, issues such as women's health, and we've got Nete here who has spearheaded that. It includes things like she said, like the words that have come out from women. So, I don't know, I'm babbling. Thank you very much.
Just one word. Thank you so much. I know. No, it's good.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for doing this and in memory of the Aurora. That's it.
Anybody else?
You don't want to. You don't want to. I want to. You want to.
It doesn't.
I wanted to add that, of course, she said is a woman one, and actually also one lib, one ref, because most of us are women librarians.
Nice.
We rule the world.
Actually,
Who runs the world?
And Internet Archive bot is really important for whatever other campaigns we have and all the articles that we have.
I think the whole thing goes to show that every cool project has very cool people behind it. You're all cool. They're all cool. They're all cool. Camelia. I'm so sorry, Camelia. I thought.
So I want to thank all the Wiki women in red, which are Wikidonne, Wikisfera, Wikimujeres, all the projects, Les Ampèges, all the projects that are the sister projects. So we are all part of Wiki Women in Red. Thank you.
Thank you. And to conclude, to thank our cool people, we also have, of course, the coolest products of Wikimedia, stroopwafels. We have a limited edition. Thank you very much. Thank you. You'll never guess. Security is really enthusiastic about middle cans, which are heavy and are closed. So good luck. And thank you to security, by the way, but they're taking
We're still missing Bobby.
Thank you, and Bart.
Bobby?
Yeah.
We're
Someone
getting
need
a
to
little
check
worried.
if
you
Bobby
spot a Bobby,
came today to the conference.
send him here, even if it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon, tell him he needs to get here.
He needs to get his stroopwafels.
Exactly. Thank you all very much, and thank you very much
for coming.
being here this early and being enthusiastic. Woo! And thank you, ITSIC, for organizing this. Cool. Early coffee break. If you wake up the neighbor next to you, do it quietly. Don't make them. Exactly, that's what I said. This is a good crowd. You're going to run the next person. This was good we improvised to get people to show up. I was happy that you were running through it like, oh, we're going very fast now.
Funny thing that all of them has such a long speech ready to...
Yeah, exactly. Rosie, I was like, does she have this written in her memory? She goes, yes, I've got this down. I've done this speech several times.
all the shoppers.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to this roundtable discussion where we'll be discussing about how Wikipedia is dealing with the new digital interference strategies and how Wikipedia contributes to the integrity of the information ecosystem. I'm Michele Failla, and I work as a lead legal and political advisor at Wikimedia Europe. And before to start, I would like to thank Remy from Wikimedia France to invite me to moderate this panel. So thanks a lot, Remy. And yeah, it's a real honor to moderate this very high-level panel. And today with us we have Anne-Sophie Diver, who is the Deputy Director General of Viginum, which is like the French service in charge of detecting and analyzing the foreign digital interference. Welcome. Then we have Costanza Sciubba-Caniglia, that she is Knowledge Integrity Strategy Lead at the Wikimedia Foundation. Welcome, Costanza. And then we have Charlotte Scadden, that she works at the United Nations, where she serves as a Senior Advisor on Information Integrity at the Office of the Under-Secretary General of the United Nations. Welcome. And then we have Benoît Loutrel. Welcome, Benoît, who is a member of the College of the French Regulatory Authority for Audiovisual and Digital Communication, and he chairs the online platform working group. So welcome, everyone. And yeah, maybe you were like wondering why we chosen this title, so the Glass Citadel. And this is because when we discussed with Remy, I mean, transparency is a value that runs high for the community and is also one of the main characteristics of Wikipedia. Indeed, on Wikipedia articles, there is a lot of transparency, especially concerning content moderation. So if you go and everybody knows it, there is the history tab where everyone can see what happened in an article, so how an article is written in that way. And there is also the discussion tab, so people, they can go and have a look, because everything is public, what happened if there were like some controversies about like a particular aspect. So this makes Wikipedia quite unique, because it's one of the few online platforms that is very transparent, and you know, this has positive aspects. For instance, at Wikimedia Europe, we conducted a research concerning like how Wikipedia dealt with disinformation during the last European elections, and it was a research carried out by the EVIR, so it's like the University of Amsterdam and EURECAT, and their conclusion was like that Wikipedia is very resilient thanks to this transparency and the fact that there is this collaborative model, and it's for free. But at the same time, if this makes Wikipedia very resilient, on the other hand, there could be some negative aspects, meaning that there could be some, the fact that everyone can edit expose Wikipedia to the fact that it could be used by malign actors. So, and this is also due to the fact that Wikipedia is very widespread, so it's in the top 10 of the most visited website in the world, and everybody have a look at Wikipedia, especially during, for instance, electoral campaigns. So, yeah. So that being said, I would like to start the panel discussion by asking a first question to all my high-level panelists, so, which is what is, in your opinion, the most significant threat to online information integrity that currently we are like facing? And I would like to start with Anne-Sophie, please.
Thank you, Michele. It's working perfect. Hello, everyone. So I'm Anne-Sophie Diver, I'm the Deputy Head of Viginum. So just maybe to give you a short introduction about Viginum and our role. So we are a French service, part of the state agencies in charge of protecting the online public debate against foreign digital interferences, especially during elections, but not only. And so basically our operational approach is mostly focused on a technical approach, which aims at characterizing inauthentic behaviors that are used to propagate false or misleading narratives, which aim at undermining the fundamental interest of the nation, which would be perpetrated by foreign actors. So this is really the scope of our mission. So we have a very clear definition of the scope of the threats that we are dealing with. And our mission is really anchored into defense and national security. So our approach focuses more on technical infrastructure of the malicious foreign actors and their tactics and procedures, so inauthentic ones specifically, more than on narratives. And we believe this operational approach, which relies only on OSINT, open source intelligence, enable us to have first a more objective and technical understanding of the threats, but also a better ability to anticipate the potential operations carried out by malicious foreign actors. So this is for a general overview of our mission. So as part of our mission, so we detect and characterize foreign digital interferences. And to give you maybe just an idea of the key trends in terms of the threats that we are observing, over the last 2 years, and specifically, recently it started a longer time ago, but we have seen a strong increase over the last 2 years, driven by 3 factors. So the first factor is what I would call a kind of a growing strategic pressure, which is linked with the deteriorating geopolitical context, which makes hybrid operations, and specifically information operation, a very powerful lever that are used by state or non-state actors trying to perform action that would destabilize their adversaries in the online ecosystem. But these threats, which is not new, is also accelerated by the transformation of the digital ecosystem itself, which is a kind of a systemic pressure, which is linked to the transformation of the information ecosystem, which creates a kind of very fertile ground for foreign information manipulation operations, because of the, for instance, the rise of influencers, the emergence of partisan platforms, and also the increased audience of a new type of media, like so-called alternative media, but which are in fact controlled by foreign actors. And lastly, also the last trend that we are observing is also a growing weaponization of some powerful topics. You might remember some years ago it was a topic of neocolonialism, which was used against France in Africa. More recently, what we are observing is the use of the freedom of speech as a kind of weapon to challenge the digital regulation, to challenge the media, the mainstream media, but also more generally to challenge also the scientific community overall. And this is strongly linked also to the new US administration. So while we haven't documented so far any foreign interferences which would be clandestine linked to the US administration, there is a kind of overt influence and strategy and offensive against digital regulation, and also the fight of information manipulation in general. So this is for the general context, which explains why we are now at a kind of peak in terms of the threat of FIMI. Sorry. And speaking more specifically of Wikimedia, so Wikimedia is also one of the main targets also of this type of operation because of the reach of Wikimedia, of the position of Wikimedia as a global encyclopedia. And it hasn't been documented so far on open source, but we have observed at Viginium different operations that have targeted Wikipedia either directly or indirectly. For instance, from a foreign actor who created hundreds of inauthentic accounts on Wikimedia, trying to manipulate the content of some pages, or also linked to Portal Combat, a Russian information manipulation set. We have seen operations and campaigns which tries to integrate some of the sources from the information manipulation sets into Wikipedia. However, our position is that the moderation system of Wikipedia is very robust and resilient. Thanks to the decentralized moderation ecosystem that you have created with volunteers, contributors, volunteers, patrollers. And none of these operations have had a huge impact because very quickly it has been corrected in a very, very responsive manner.
Yeah. Thanks a lot also for your considerations. Yeah, Costanza, I would like to hear from your perspective since you work at the foundation.
Yeah, thank you, Michele, and thank you to Remy and Wikimedia Friends for organizing this important conversation. I love the framing of the conversation with the Citadelle de Verre, because really the solution is the transparency, right? This is a little bit of a spoiler. But what is the issue we're talking about? So as Michele was saying, I work for the global advocacy team at the Wikimedia Foundation. So my perspective is it's going to be focused on what are the main issues for the wiki specifically. But one thing that I would like to say before I say this is I go into like what the main issues are is that really we say Wikipedia is just as strong as the information ecosystem it is immersed in. And so all of the components of the issues that you were mentioning are directly impacting the wikis, right? So what I like to say is we should never think just of Wikipedia alone in a vacuum, but always think of what is happening in the information ecosystem overall, the geopolitical component you said. Also you said that Wikipedia is directly targeted. I want to say twice in a way, because it is directly targeted, but also media are a main target of disinformation. And of course, because Wikipedia is using a lot of media sources, the crisis of the traditional media, it is very, very relevant. In terms of what are the main issues, or you asked for one, I'm going to give you at least three. One issue is the issue of governance. We are used to an internet that kind of is global, right? Of course, it's not exactly global everywhere, and it's different in different countries, but we are seeing more and more a drive towards trying to have some sorts of splinternet in many geographies, balkanization of the internet, and that of course is an issue for a global platform like Wikipedia and the other wiki projects in how we can create knowledge for all, right? Like if the goal is that for everyone to have access to the sum of all knowledge, we can't do that if there are different geographies and regulation that have blocks or things like this, internet shutdowns, and then of course the geopolitical pressure and the new balance and competition is riding a lot on the tech issues and riding a lot on, as you were saying, freedom of information, freedom of speech, etc., which are all things that directly impact Wikipedia. On another end, we have the quality of information overall on the internet is kind of deteriorating with a lot more actors that are spreading false information, either for political reasons, for economic reasons, because economic incentives are huge. We shouldn't only think about political, but economic is a lot. And then there are people who do it also for other reasons, for trolling, etc. But I would like to focus on those two things, and especially with the rise of AI, this can become more and more of an issue. And then the last point I want to make is something that probably everybody in this room is very aware of, but I just want to reiterate the crisis of the infrastructure, the crisis of the digital commons and of the content reuse. Just the pressure of the scrapers on the infrastructure of Wikipedia, but not just of the wikis, right? This is for all of the digital commons, makes it so that if it is impossible economically to sustain it, some companies or some organization will have to shut down. Some organizations are creating paywalls, and so then information becomes a luxury good. And some organizations have to find other ways to sustain. And so I'd like to invite us also to think, larger and really at societal level, what the issue is with the content reuse and what we can do about it. And I'll stop here.
Yes, thanks a lot, Costanza. And yes, what you mentioned about like the knowledge commons, I think that it's very important. And I would like to ask to Charlotte if you can give us your perspective, since you're like working at the United Nations.
Yeah, thank you so much, and thanks for having me here. So I am Senior Advisor on Information Integrity, and the role of my team, and we coordinate the whole UN system, is to, we kind of work at the intersection of research, policy, and communications with the overall goal of basically strengthening the integrity of our information ecosystem and making information spaces safer and more humane, right? And we've seen risks increase massively over recent years, in partly because of what the previous speakers have already outlined in terms of tech advancements. A year ago, the first ever UN Global Risk Report was released. And that was the result of years of work and surveying of experts. And it looked at risks across pretty much every topic. And it came to the conclusion that the top global vulnerabilities are mis and disinformation. And they are vulnerabilities for which the international community is insufficiently prepared to address, and they are already unfolding and worsening. And that was followed, by the way, by environmental vulnerabilities. So you see how critical the information landscape is to international progress. For us, we kind of see the risk landscape a little bit more holistically, I would say, than just foreign interference. Though, of course, I know for many governments that is a key concern, and it's real, and there are many security and democracy implications. The way that we categorize risks is just our way of kind of understanding what's happening a bit better, is that we have what we call content-based risks, which are what people would automatically think of, right? Disinformation, misinformation, hate speech. Then we have those risks related to tech, so the risks around emerging tech, including AI, some of the coordinated behaviors, right, that we've already heard about, which are, extremely, as Costanza was just saying now, they've become an economy, right? It's become an economy of disinformation and hate. And then we also have access-based risks. So that is what we just heard about in terms of lack of access to reliable information. A lot of that is tied to the demise of public interest media. I mean, we're very clear that we cannot achieve information integrity without a, free, independent, and pluralistic media, which is under threat in most parts of the world now, either because of media freedom and attacks on media, or because of the lack of viability of a media business model, because of what's happened on big tech and in social. And now that's even more under threat because of advances in AI and what we're seeing in terms of AI summaries. This is extremely worrying for us. But I do just want to, and this also I should add, the reason that we're so concerned about this at the UN is because we see that it undermines, these risks undermine basically every aspect of our work. So yes, elections, yes, peace and security and conflict situations, climate change, and there was a pre-conference event here about climate info integrity, which has become a huge focus for us because we're not going to be able to achieve climate action unless we address these efforts to undermine climate action in information spaces. But also, gender equality, pretty much all of our sustainable development goals. So this has been kind of an awakening for us at the UN. It's why my team was created. It's why the Secretary General decided this should be a priority. But I do want to just say one thing about freedom of expression, because I think this is an important point, that we do see the concept of freedom of expression under attack, and these attempts to kind of invert the meaning of freedom of expression. But we are very clear, right? There is an international definition of freedom of expression that we use at the UN. And it is to ensure people's ability not only to express themselves freely, which frankly is really hard in a toxic information environment, right? Where we see so many people under attack for expressing opinions. And we also, but a really important part of freedom of expression that is often kind of lost in these discussions is access to information. Part of your right to freedom of expression is being able to access information and ideas of all kinds. And that is really key. And that is where, we need a tech landscape and an information landscape that enables people to do that. Another risk I didn't mention, by the way, is algorithmically driven polarization, right, and echo chambers. This is something that's very hard to address. But into all of this comes this need to uphold the right to freedom of expression, and that's when we can talk a little bit more about platforms like Wikipedia and how important they are.
Thanks a lot, Charlotte, and I cannot agree more with you with what you said about access to information, and yeah, I think that what Wikipedia does is exactly that. But I would like to ask Benoit if you can please share your point of view with us.
Well, I guess I'm just going to express the same ideas as my colleagues. As both a digital media regulator and an audiovisual media regulator, we are seeing how the informational space in which we operate our democracies is really slowly fragmenting. Think of it as a galaxy with 3 stars. We have the all-star, which are the traditional media, the press, the radio, the TV. They are still there, but every year they shine slightly less. And we have the new star, which is growing every year with more energy, which are the algorithmic media, the search engine, the platform with the social media, and now the Gen AI, which clearly are exploding, spreading more information, capturing more of the reach, and thus capturing more resources, advertisement resources. And we have the third star. Let's not forget the third star, because it's really critical part of the issue, but also, I think, part of the solution. And the third star, well, it's you, it's us. It's the citizens, the influencers, the trolls, and in some cases, the FIMIs. And it's important to recognize this third group, because if we don't recognize them, we will only have the trolls, and they are really dangerous. There is very strong links between hate speech and disinformation, because we are seeing hate speech targeting groups which are part of the solution to disinformation, targeting the Wikimedia community, targeting the CSOs more generally, targeting the journalists, targeting the judges, targeting the scientific, who are less and less inclined to be part of the debate. And we need them to be part of the debate, because in this new world, there's a strong link between the algorithmic media and the users who are really creating the information. So we have to recognize these new dynamics and work on the 3 stars, try to protect more the traditional media, editorialized media, because at this point, only human knows how to qualify real information. The best algorithms do not do that yet. They are just operating information at scale. They are not qualifying information at scale. We have to hold more accountable the algorithmic platform, so that's where the regulation start delivering value. Basically, imposing very strict transparency, making calls saying you have to be part of the solution and you have to be transparent, because transparency allows us, everybody, to be part of the solution, to empower individuals. And that's the heart of the DSA in Europe, the Digital Services Act, which 2/3 of the articles are imposing transparency on the platform, to empower the academics to understand the new dynamics, to empower the civil society to be part of the solution. But really, at this point, the dynamics are changing very fast. And especially the surge of the Gen AI is really disturbing because we are not following pace in holding them accountable and fighting back the consequences, especially on the fact that the traditional media are seeing the economics deteriorating extremely fast.
Yes, thank you, Benoit. And you mentioned the Digital Services Act, and I would like to ask you something about it, because as I was mentioning before, Wikipedia has a very peculiar model, as its own specific features, which are like completely different from top-down for-profit online platforms. And I would like to ask you in this regard, if you think that the Digital Services Act and the French legislation takes into account well or not this aspect, and if you think that when lawmakers and policymakers regulate or national regulatory authorities need to implement the law, they can do it in a way to safeguard this model. Because one recurring thing that we can see also when I do my advocacy activities in Brussels is like that normally lawmakers and policymakers, they don't know, and this is an issue. They don't think when they do regulate of Wikipedia, and this was, for instance, the case about DSA. And my colleagues, they did an amazing job. But yeah, I would like to hear your perspective on this, please.
Well, I guess you know that you never pass a law because of the good guys. You pass a law because of the bad guys. So if we only had Wikipedia, the DSA would not exist. So the DSA was created because some platforms, VLOPs, which are commercial platforms, were not accountable enough. That's the first thing. Second thing, should we have exempted Wikipedia from the DSA? Well, I don't know, because the truth is you are a very large online platform. You are powerful. In France, we know that many people inform themselves on Wikipedia. So you are part of the information space, and we need you to defend yourself against this information. And we need you to hold you accountable on how you are doing it. So that's why you are part of the DSA, and that's why you are recognized as a very large online platform, although you are not rich like the big ones, the commercial ones. But I think that we have, the Wikipedia community was worried initially that the DSA will be dangerous. And I remember meeting you initially, you were reaching out, some people from Wikimedia reaching out to Arcom saying, well, you are not the one regulating us, but we know you are French, you are somewhat dangerous with all your crazy ideas. And the Wikimedia community wanted to make sure that Arcom understood the specificity of Wikipedia. And we answered, yes, of course, let's have a meeting, but why don't we have a meeting with all the regulators across Europe? Because all the regulators across Europe want to understand, should know the specificity of Wikipedia. And we organized this meeting where I guess 2/3 of the digital service coordinator showed up, and you were able to explain how you would fit in the DSA, how your model by design is robust to this information. And it was a way to recognize the specificity and make sure to lower the cost for you. Because we fully accept the test that, in fact, you are proposing that we should make sure that the regulation do not put you in danger, because clearly you are part of the solution. And I think up to now, we are delivering on that. You mentioned that even we have French laws which complement the DSA, and you have that in other countries also. And the tests exist, and we see that parliaments, members of government, the regulator are accepting the fact that we have to make sure that community like Wikimedia can sustain the cost, the burden of regulation. Because it's a burden, it's true also.
Yes, thank you. Actually, yes, France, for instance, in the last law that they approved a few days ago, they about like the ban on social media, they inserted an exemption for online encyclopedia, so it's a good example. Thank you. I would like to turn to Anne-Sophie, and I would like to hear what is your perspective on this, and especially as well if you think that the DSA can be properly used to help actually Wikipedia in safeguarding information integrity and addressing these threats.
So we really do believe that the DSA is a strong and promising framework to better protect the online public debate and the digital users. However, the implementation takes time, it's long, and it strongly relies also on the willingness and the cooperation of online platforms. And in practice, what we observe is that some of these platforms would tend to systematically obstruct any capacity to analyze or monitor and anticipate the systematic risks emerging from the use of their services. So regarding the topic of FIMIs specifically, so basically our point of view is that there is a kind of inadequation between the profit-driven model of these platforms and the need to protect the users against FIMI. Because in practice, those operations, they have all the capacity and the data to detect them, anticipate them, and potentially moderate them. And so they tend to be reactive when we share data with them on proved inauthentic behaviors. But our point of view is that they could have a much more proactive stance on them. And more specifically, basically, all the features that they provide would be instrumentalized or could be instrumentalized as technical levers by malicious actors. And those operations can also create engagement. I mean, the content developed can also create engagement, which could bring also revenue to the platforms. And by the way, now, over the last, I would say, 18 months, we are now observing new type of foreign digital interferences deployed on the different platforms, which aim at making profit from it, making profit from monetization program, or making profit from advertising system from the platforms. So this is why now this is truly a systemic challenge. And there is a kind of dichotomy, because we believe that it's really the business model of the platforms which would facilitate the expansion of such operations. So in that regard, we collaborate a lot with the ARCOM to document also potential failures from the platform to comply with these obligations. And in this environment where there is a kind of opposition between the profit-driven model of the platforms and the need to protect the users when they navigate online, we believe we should stay strong on the implementation of the DSA, and that the European Commission should make the full use of all its prerogative to protect our users, because we believe the DSA would create the condition for a sovereign and free public debate protected from those interferences.
Thanks a lot for this, and I would like now to ask to Costanza, what is your perspective on this, and especially what does the foundation to support the community of editors, which are like in the front of like the fight against disinformation?
Yeah, coming to this after talking about the DSA, it's really like Wikipedia and the Wikimedia Foundation and the Wikimedia movement have really a different model. And the model is really based on the work of the volunteers and the editors, right? And what that means is that, of course, the Wikimedia Foundation does not intervene on the content, right? So the way we can support the communities, it's very, very different from what other platforms could do to regulate content and to work on content, etc. And so one of the main things is making sure that the communities are aware of the issues and the risk that we see that we just discussed before. And so that is about sharing what we see from our perspective, sharing, for example, what we see in terms of geopolitical risks, in terms of, well, for example, we distinguish, and in the past years we saw how important this distinction has become between disinformation on Wikipedia and on the project, so like campaigns, foreign interference, which for us is not foreign, right, because it's global, but interference from specific actors. And then there's another component that has become more and more strong and really risky for the editors, which is disinformation against Wikipedia. So the propaganda and the trying really to discredit the work that all of the editors do and what is on Wikipedia, right? Because Wikipedia is also very resilient, as you said as well, and so many bad actors have found that it's easier to discredit the whole projects rather than to try and interfere. So basically, because the work is done so well, right, that it's easier to discredit the whole thing. So what do we do about that? We do different things from the global advocacy perspective. We talk to regulators, we talk to government, we talk to civil society, we talk to the UN and to international organizations to kind of explain the model, to explain, you know, another way to address the issue of content integrity, information integrity, and knowledge integrity. We also have a trust and safety team. It's a very small team compared, you know, to other companies, even though other companies now they're kind of also strengthened, made their team smaller. And what they do is to work directly with the communities, especially when there are, I don't know, elections or moments in which the risk is higher, and then help them find the tools, find the contacts, find community, and really find ways to respond. And then, you know, another thing that I want to say is there is a lot that is happening in the community themselves, that maybe other communities might not be aware of, both in terms of toolings, and of course we also have our own toolings that the research teams develop, but a couple of years ago we developed anti-disinformation repository, which is basically a repository of all of the projects that exist in the communities that work on content integrity specifically. And those can be media literacy, those can be toolings, those can be other things. And so this is a way for the community to crowdsource this response.
Thanks a lot, Constanze. And before to open up the floor for some questions, I would like to ask to Charlotte if you can please elaborate a little bit about how the United Nations frameworks, and I'm thinking, for instance, to the global principle for information integrity and the global digital compact, how those documents take into account the specificities of Wikipedia.
Yeah, thank you. So the global principles, the UN Global Principles for Information Integrity, were launched in 2 years ago, in 2024, and then following that, a few months later, all 193 member states adopted the Global Digital Compact, which has an entire section on information integrity, actually. And I will say it's, you know, I've been at the UN for a very long time, and I know how long it takes for new concepts and new areas of work to grow. And the fact that information integrity has taken hold and really accelerated so quickly, I think reflects the scale of the challenge and the fact that our member governments, but also civil society partners and many others, really are seeing the need for urgent action in the information landscape. So the global principles, actually, there are 5 overarching principles, and then basically a series of quite detailed recommendations for all stakeholders across the information ecosystem, including governments, of course, including tech companies, if they'll listen, you know, including civil society and ourselves at the UN and media and others. But basically, they touch on a lot of what we've already discussed, right? So the importance of public interest media, societal trust and resilience. So, a lot of the work at the government level and regulation, human rights-based regulation where that's possible. Transparency, right? We've heard a lot about how that's at the core of a lot of what we're trying to do in the information ecosystem, and research and access to data. Also, individual empowerment. We call it, public empowerment. And for me, that's really key, and it's where Wikipedia can come in, I think, very strongly. How people can better control how their data is used, how they understand why they're being fed certain information, their ability to access information. And then also the business model, right? We frame it under healthy incentives, but we really look directly at the advertising business model of big tech. I always like to say we call them social media platforms or tech platforms, but they really are advertising platforms. And I think when you start thinking about them as advertising platforms, it helps you to understand what steps are needed to either regulate them or for governance measures. But one thing I do want to stress is that these are global principles, right? And it's excellent to hear about, the DSA and its application, other regulatory measures that are taken. But I travel a lot around the world, and I, have conversations like this. And the one thing for me that is a big concern for us at the UN is that there are so many communities, countries, and contexts left out of a lot of these discussions. Because in most of the world, frankly, human rights-based regulation is simply not possible. For many reasons, including the fact that in a lot of places, as I don't need to tell a lot of people here, some of the biggest risks that we're up against are censorship and suppression of media, and indeed, suppression and attacks on what we kind of call information defenders. So that could be journalists, but it could also be fact checkers and people like editing Wikipedia. And I know in a lot of country contexts, people are taking personal risk to do this, right? And I think that's something that's really important for us to consider, because we are there at the UN to serve all communities across the world. Many of those are they're not only under-resourced horribly, including by tech platforms, but they're also under-researched. So these are some of the gaps we're trying to fill. But for me, that issue and the issue of local languages and dialects is so key. Because again, right, we talk about access to information, but if what people are accessing is in a language that they don't understand, it's not going to be very useful to them. And that's also where a platform like Wikipedia can come in and plays a massive role. And I'll end just by saying something about trust, because Costanza talked about attacks on Wikipedia itself as a tool, as an institution. At the UN, we are no stranger to attacks against us as an institution. I think that has been, especially I would say over the last few years, a big challenge that we've been grappling with. I think it's important that we always remind ourselves that trust needs to be earned, and it needs to be maintained, and it cannot be taken for granted. And that's why being out there and listening to communities, speaking to them, hearing their very legitimate concerns, but also showing the transparency, right, around how we work as an organization is really key. But Wikipedia is still, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, for many people around the world, a trusted source of information. And so we need it to stay that way, and that's why we need reliable information on Wikipedia, I think now more than ever.
Thanks a lot, and I'm very happy to hear that you're very well aware of the role of Wikipedia communities. We have some minutes left, so I would like to open the floor to the audience. If anyone has questions, please.
Thank you. Thank you so much for all the efforts you do. This is our long-term effort. Takes a lot of vision and time. So this is a comment, so I'm going to try and be quick. I actually think I have a very quick fix for you that can work tomorrow morning, and that is competition policy. The European Union, and I understand nobody's from the European Union here institutionally, but you talk to them. The European Union is in charge of competition policy, and they enforce that very fiercely. And one domain where they do not act on competition policy is the algorithm that determines the information that people see on these platforms. The database, say YouTube, maybe a natural monopoly. It's efficient to have all the information there and the value is created by the users, but there is no economic reason that YouTube should have a monopoly on the algorithm that directs the information to people. So if you open that up through competition policy, anybody can build an algorithm to sort that information, and that's going to go a long way to help, and that can be done tomorrow morning. Thank you.
I don't know if anyone wants to react. Benoit,
I fully agree with what was said. The EU policy is really relying on two legs. You have the Digital Services Act, trying to make all the platforms more accountable and trying to make sure that we are not increasing the barrier to entry to reinforce the winner-take-most paradigm. But then you have the Digital Market Act, which is trying to address exactly those issues. And I think, if I'm correct, that just yesterday the Commission announced a fine of close to €1 billion on Google for abusing its algorithm to its benefit. So it's not done yet, but it's underway. And clearly the competition policy is part of the solution in the digital space.
Yeah, regarding algorithms, of course, basically, of course, through these algorithms, I mean, those platforms have the ability to shape our public debate and define what content should be seen by whom, and tend to invisibilize also trusted information sources while promoting truly engaging content, which could be information manipulation content, but not only. On our side, so basically now we are looking at this question of algorithm in two ways. First of all, how an external foreign actors could try to instrumentalize these algorithms of the platforms to amplify the visibility of an operation. This is something, for instance, that we have seen very clearly in Romania during the presidential elections, where through the massive posting of content and comments, they managed to artificially amplify in a very large proportion the visibility of some narratives favorable to one candidate. So this is called astroturfing. This is one of the TTPs that we could document at Viginium. But the real question is also how, by design, internally by the platforms themselves, those algorithms could have biases that could favor some content over the others, and especially during elections, for instance. So without disclosing not too much at this time, but this is also an area that we are working on, because we have now a mission of research and development, and analyzing the algorithms of the platform, analyzing also the conversational AI platforms is also now part of our mandate, and this is also an area that we are actively investigating to document potential biases that could be activated specifically during election period and could constitute also a big risk to the democratic debate.
Thank you. I think that I see it. Can I just ask you, is there anyone else also that wants to, because we have just a couple of minutes, so if we keep it short, we can take also another one, so 2 questions.
Okay, hello. I think at least some of the current environment of mistrust can be traced to 2020, when a group of scientists likely created and then accidentally released a virus that killed millions and obviously destroyed the lives of hundreds of millions. Do you think there's, and then we're able to suppress discussion of that to some extent on Wikipedia as well. Do you think there's any room for introspection on the part of the so-called global elites as far as their role in all of that, and you know, to try to increase a sense of trust?
Please.
I mean, I can answer this in general terms. Obviously, I'm not going to speak to particular theories around, you know, certain global events. But what I will say is, of course, there's introspection. And I think, you know, again, though, this is something, I talked about community engagement, right? And this is a term we use a lot. But listening to people's often legitimate, you know, concerns, including around things like AI, for instance, right now. I mean, we see a lot of people, you know, companies, but organizations kind of barreling forward with integrating AI, whereas actually what we're hearing from a lot of communities is a lot of concern around it. But pretty much you could apply that to any global issue. It's really important to listen and of course have introspection. I mean, you know, I have to say it's always very interesting for me to hear the external perspective on institutions like the UN. Because I can tell you, as someone who is inside that organization and has been for nearly 20 years now, we spend a lot of time discussing our shortcomings, right? And, you know, looking at the gaps and really self-criticism, which is exactly as it should be. But I think it's really important for us to convey that to others and not convey that, you know, that we know it all. We don't, right? Or that we can do this alone, which we can't. Or that we're working in anything other than the best interests of the communities we serve, which is really our guiding light and very much laid out in the UN Charter. So absolutely, I think there's a place for introspection. I think introspection does happen, but perhaps we need to communicate that better and have those discussions more broadly. And I would just say one thing, if I could, maybe as a last comment, that where Wikipedia, I think, can come in is, you know, a lot of these issues that we work on at the UN, these global issues, they're very complex. There's a lot of nuance, right? There isn't much space in our information environment these days for nuance and complexity. They're hard to understand. And, you know, if I'm being completely honest, there are times where the UN maybe isn't the best at explaining that nuance and those complexities. So we are here, though, to help provide that information to Wikipedia editors, to those who can help kind of, you know, make it understandable to others. But also, you know, please use us, because especially we have offices around the world. I know that there are some really interesting relationships where, you know, UN staff and colleagues can help Wikipedia editors find the information they need in what can be a bit of a complicated labyrinth at the UN about all of these kind of issues. So, you know, that's kind of my plea and, you know, offer is please kind of, you know, use us, use our expertise, help us kind of make that information a bit more accessible.
Can I make a last comment on
Please.
this? So on the issues of trust, because you know, there's a lot of discussion of like diminishing trust in the institutions, etc., which is definitely true. But one thing that I found, both in research and also by talking to people, and very different type of institutions, right? They can be UN, it can be religious institutions even, or Wikimedia, or other governments, etc., is that while trust in the institutions is lowering, trust in the communities is going up. So people are like turning towards their communities and local communities to create information and trust the information. I think this is one of the places where Wikimedia can be really, really strong. And also by partnering with, for example, with the UN, one of the things we did is we matched a lot of affiliates groups with a lot of local UN offices to exchange information and exchange also ways to gather information, right? And so to kind of go from the ground up and from the communities up in creating this trust.
Benoit, you want to make some remarks?
Yeah, I just wanted to complement, because trust is really the measure of success. And that's why in the Digital Services Act, I don't know if you are aware of it, but there is no capacity to take down the content. It's not a regulation to regulate content, it's a regulation to try to decrease the asymmetry of information between our societies and those huge companies, the VLOPs, the big platforms, because we know they operate information at scale, and we know, but we don't know enough. And if we don't know enough, the trust will decrease. And that's why when Anne-Sophie was saying we have to go faster in implementing the DSA, the idea is say we want more transparency. You mentioned those advertising platform. We want you to see which advertisement is being run on this platform, who is being targeted. So it's really a question about empowering everybody to decrease this asymmetry of information and to create the trust. If we don't have trust, we will fail. So I just wanted to emphasize this message.
Thanks a lot. I think that we finished our time, so I would like to thank all of you, and yeah, now there is lunchtime.
Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you to leave this room because we are going to make a rehearsal. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Can you say this in French as well?
Mesdames et messieurs, nous vous demandons de bien vouloir quitter la salle. Nous allons faire une répétition. Merci à vous.
Lucas, we need the center of the stage a little empty so that we can just do a couple of the quick rehearsals of the people who walk in and walk out. So just a little at the back.
I told the guitarists already that this is where they'll be, but for now, of course, they'll have to get off and they'll come on again and get to this exact position again.
Perfect. Thank you very much. And Lisa, the script is up on the teleprompter.
Yes. So the guitarists, they will recruit choir members to help them with the chairs and the music stands to get them off stage, like you are doing it right now, Serin.
Perfect. And Lucas, let me know when you are all ready so that we can begin a quick rehearsal of everybody. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm still waiting for my people. Like, I'm waiting for my violinists to sit down and everything.
Noted.
I'll recruit. I can take this. I take this.
Hello. Can I get these 2 chairs for the cellos? Pendant le bump, vous arrivez en stage, vous orientez et vous joindrez le vamp un avec l'autre, après l'autre. I'm playing air cello. I have my air cellists, but where are my real cellists? So Rashid, I have a little corridor here for people to get on and off. And this will be off stage after the first piece already also.
When you start your first performance, is this the setup for the first performance? That's it? That's it. Okay. And the second one is much larger, which is fine because that's the last one, so that's good. Slides are separate or
There was some paper lying around here, perfect. And there was a pen. Do we have the orchestra director, Luis? Okay. Okay, for the choir, hello.
Yeah, okay.
I have 2 jobs for the choir. Is one, to correct the list of choir members, add your name or correct your name, how you want it to be written in the acknowledgement slides during our bow. One job. The other job is create 5 postcards saying thank you so much for your help with the concert of the Wiki Orchestra and Wiki Choir, and put many, many, many little signatures. It doesn't have to be everyone's signature, just a lot of signatures.
Okay.
And we'll give that to the AV team and Rashid. Thank you so much.
Okay.
So you have something to kill the time.
Okay. Also, about the entrance on stage,
We're gonna do that.
No. I wanted to. We wanted to know if we wanted to put the women here so they enter first.
Probably better.
Okay, perfect.
for a second. Hello. All right. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the rehearsal of the closing ceremony. Yay! Okay. So I will just give everyone in the room, which is not a lot of people in my opinion as of now, so a lot of people haven't shown up, the overall flow. We're going to start with, when we start with the opening ceremony, we will have the performance by the Wiki Orchestra. That's basically the first thing that will happen. They're already on the stage, as you can see. They will come from the backstage. So you all will be at the back of the stage in the beginning of the ceremony, and you will have your equipment, etc. with you, and you will come in. The moment someone will announce, welcome to the stage, Wiki Orchestra, and that's your entry moment. You enter, you start playing, and when you're done, you exit from the same side. So you basically will be here, right? After the Wiki Orchestra, we have a couple of speeches, so we will do that. Anyone who's coming up to speak or sing, which is also the Wiki Choir, will be on this side. So these seats will be blocked for you all. The Wiki Choir folks will walk in and walk out from this side. So you do not go back of the stage, you go here, you sing, you come back, whenever that is. We will have speeches by Bernadette, we will have speeches by the COT. So Bernadette will be here. The 2026 COT on this side, the 2027 COT at the center. We will reserve these. At some point, Bernadette will invite the 26 COT, so you all come up on stage. Lucas has been kind enough to give us some space over here. So we come in the center. This is our space, so we come in the center. You will have your presentation in the center. Anyone who's doing a script will be on both sides. So if you feel like walking around, you could walk around a little. Remy, you go first, then others from the COT, and then at some point we invite the 2027 COT. That will also come from here, same side. The moment the 27 are coming, the 26 need to kind of just like move to one side, leave some space, not too far back, but maybe towards a little bit of the side. We don't want to go beyond this part. Then you both on the stage are together, so there'll be approximately 40 people on stage. You then do your moment. You all leave, and they stay. That's a good point. The 26 people will get 2 mics, and you hand them to the 27 ones. Okay. But that's fine. Okay. And then the 27 will be on stage. Do we have anyone from 27 here? They were all outside. Sorry? No. That would be great.
Bernadette, and I can get Andrea to bring that.
We can put 2 here and 2 there. It should be fine in my opinion. Because everyone in 26 and 27, only 2 people are speaking. Marika, can we have the presentation at the center monitor, please? We don't need a timer for the closing ceremony. So the presentation here, and we already have the script, so that's good. Just the presentation in the center. Hello, 2027. Hello. All right. Why don't you all walk down from there and come here at the center front? Front center seats are all yours. All right, so I'm just a quick repeat for the 2027 folks. This is where the Wiki Orchestra will be, and that's where the equipments will be. All the musicians of the orchestra will be at the back of stage, so they'll enter and exit at the back of the stage. All the Wiki choir people who are seated here will come and exit from this side. The 2026 COT, when we call them up, will enter from this side, from these stairs, and these are also the stairs you will all use. So the 2026 COT goes up on stage. We then have Remy who will make a speech, and then some members of the COT will make a speech, and then a lot of the members of the 2026 COT will exit, and then you all will be invited, and then you enter. So before you get up, make sure whoever's getting off is off, and then you get up, and then you come up. There will be a moment with the two COTs on stage, and then any members of the 2026 COT will leave, and then you all will get 2 mics. I think 2 mics should be enough for you all to do your speeches, and then you all will give us a cue of when to play the video. We play the video. I think after the video, 1 or 2 more lines, you all exit, and then we will have the Wiki Choir walk in, and final performance, close of show. We will have your slides here. Sorry, if you don't have slides, but if there is one slide, it'll be here. It'll of course be on the main screen, and you will have your script on both these screens, and we'll test it. You will be able to see whether the size is okay or not. Andrea, you're on that side? Yes, so I'm going to go back. I'm just checking if they're okay, and then maybe 2-3 more minutes before I go back. Okay, Wiki Choir and the group on this side, are you clear with everything? Any questions? No problem. All good? Okay. You're all clear on your bits as well? Any questions? No? Okay. Get up from here and get down from here. So you move and stand in the center. And when the 27 come up, you just need to give them space. Oh, you mean in this case we move on the other side? Yeah. And we stand there the entire time that the 27 seems talking then? No. So you all come up on stage. Remy will do a speech. Remy then hands it over to 2 members of the COT and also do those to people out. And then once you're done with the speech, what Adil said is some members will, of the 26 COT will go down, and only 4 will remain up. And then you will have a moment with 26, 27 together. You all will leave, so no more 26 on stage, and only 27 on stage.
I'll explain it to you, okay?
Okay. But did you have anything else to add? Cool. So you all move at the back. So Adelaide is saying that the Wiki Orchestra after the first performance will come back down and go back up. Okay, we need to do a sort of a quick rehearsal. 27, are you clear? Any questions? Yeah, all right. I'm going to go back and then we'll begin. There would be a voice of God and you all go up first. So here's your mic.
No. So I will not be on stage with you for the rehearsal of the Debussy. I will sit in the audience and just listen to you and see if there's anything last minute we need to change. Yeah. But I will walk on with you to just practice it.
We're ready to go now?
No, as soon as we hear the voice of God.
Hello.
Performance will be excellent.
100%. 100%.
Yeah, then it's bad.
Jetzt beim Chor. Aber du bist ja schon drauf.
Ja, aber ich muss ja auch einen Haken setzen. Sonst verschwinde ich ja wieder.
Ich glaube, ich weiß, dass du da bist. Yeah, that's exactly the question. You going off the flutes?
You can start percussion louder and louder, and then they will stop talking. This is how non-musicians look at music. leader would just go. Yeah, that's the difference between Germany and we don't obey everything.
Bienvenue à Wikimania, à Paris, la ville lumière, où l'on se rencontre et où les idées fusent. Pour éclairer le monde de notre savoir. Tout en s'amusant. À votre santé. À la liberté, à l'équité, à la fiabilité. Et au croissant.
Bienvenue au Wiki Orchestra. Welcome the Wiki Orchestra.
And okay, the Wiki Orchestra is waiting to hear the original text. Are we skipping the original text?
The original text as in on the script?
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the closing ceremony and so on.
Yeah, no, we are skipping that for now. Just we're doing a
Okay.
quick one. Yeah.
But we were very quick. Thank you very much.
Well, we're going to get started, and my name is Selena Deckelman. I am the Chief Product and Technology Officer for the Wikimedia Foundation. This is my 5th Wikimania. It's been really beautiful, really enjoying my time here. I actually brought my daughter this time, and she's had a great time too. But this session is about the Coolest Tool Awards. Some of you may have seen the Coolest Tool Awards before at some point in the past. It is our opportunity to recognize the developers in the movement whose work underpins the contributions of the Wikimedia community. This year, during our open call for proposals, 47 nominations were submitted for 26 tools. And these submissions were then reviewed by the 6 members of the Coolest Tool Award Academy, who had the very difficult job of selecting only one winner in each of 3 categories. Greatest service to the community, most innovative, and most evolved. Each of this year's tools they had collaboration at their core. And one winning tool was created through the software collaboration for Wikidata framework. Another was the product of an outreachy internship. And the final winning tool was a collaboration between developers from across the Wikimedia technical community. I am honored today to introduce these winners of this year's Coolest Tool Awards. And let's watch a video.
Knowledge grows through contributions, and contributions are powered by people and the tools that support them. Across Wikimedia, developers and volunteers are building technology that simplifies complexity, removes barriers, and helps more people turn curiosity into contribution. Last year, the winning projects were Abuse Filter Analyzer, Database Report, and Paulina. They helped communities navigate moderation more effectively, demonstrated the power of evolving infrastructure, and expanded the boundaries of what a Wikimedia tool could be. This year, we celebrate even more innovation. Today, we recognize the tools making participation more intuitive, more accessible, and more impactful for contributors around the world. Welcome to the 2026 Coolest Tool Award. This year's Greatest Service to the Community Award goes to Lexica, a mobile-friendly contribution tool created by Wikicollabs in Indonesia, under the software collaboration for Wikidata framework, in collaboration with Wikimedia Deutschland. Contributing lexicographical data on Wikidata can be challenging, especially on mobile devices. Editing often requires contributors to understand concepts such as lexemes, senses, forms, and Wikidata's editing structure. Lexica simplifies this process by turning specialized editing tasks into guided activities. Using a card-based interface, contributors can link lexeme senses to Wikidata items, add script variants, and contribute hyphenation data. Each activity focuses on a single task, making edits easier to understand, review, and complete. Contributors can preview changes before submitting them or skip a task if they are unsure. Designed with a mobile-first approach, Lexica makes it possible to contribute wherever and whenever it is convenient. Tasks take only moments to complete, making participation more accessible. The tool has been improved through collaboration between Wikicollabs, Wikimedia Deutschland, and volunteers across the Wikimedia movement. Community members have helped test features, provide feedback, contribute translations, and expand language support. By making lexicographical editing more approachable, Lexica helps more contributors participate in building and improving Wikidata's lexical data, one small edit at a time. Lexica helps contributors make small, guided contributions to Wikidata lexicographical data. To get started, sign in with your Wikimedia account. Lexica uses Wikimedia's authorization system, so it never sees or stores your login credentials. It only receives permission to make the edits you choose. Choose from dozens of supported languages and select an activity. In Lexeme to Item, contributors review a Lexeme card, compare suggested Wikidata items, confirm the correct match, preview the edit, and submit it. In Script Variants, Contributors add alternative written forms for languages that use multiple scripts through a guided workflow. In hyphenation, contributors divide words into syllables, adding structured word segmentation data to Wikidata. As with every activity, contributors can review changes before submitting or skip a card if they are uncertain. Each contribution takes only moments. Together, these small edits improve the quality and completeness of Wikidata's lexicographical data. Congratulations to the Lexica team for winning the 2026 Coolest Tool Award for Greatest Service to the Community.
Hello everyone, I'm Raisha from Wikicolabs, the team behind Lexica. We are very grateful for Wikimedia Deutschland for all the help, and also especially for all community members who help us translate Lexica, give us feedback, and also use the tool. Thank you so much, everyone.
This year's Most Innovative Awards goes to Microtask Generator, created by Mercy Oyelakin, a software developer and open source contributor from Lagos, Nigeria. Powered by Wikimedia machine learning models, Microtask Generator helps contributors discover editing tasks related to the articles, topics, or countries they care about most. Instead of asking contributors to sift through large amounts of information, the tool surfaces actionable opportunities where help is needed most: a missing citation, a page needing improvement, or another valuable task. What makes the tool impactful is the experience it creates. Microtask Generator does not simply recommend edits. It explains why those edits matter for Wikipedia's quality, reliability, and growth. In doing so, it lowers barriers for newer editors while helping experienced contributors focus their efforts more effectively. The project was developed by Mercy Oyelakin doing outreach around 31 at the Wikimedia Foundation, where she worked on tools that helped organizers and contributors discover quick improvements across Wikipedia. Her work reflects an important vision for Wikimedia's future, one where machine learning and human collaboration work together to strengthen participation, not replace it. Every day, thousands of Wikipedia articles could be improved, but finding where to start can be a challenge. That is where the Microtask Generator comes in. Let's say you are an editor, organizer, or someone preparing for an editathon. Enter a Wikipedia language code and either provide a list of articles or select a topic to explore. Within seconds, the tool analyzes those articles and generates recommended editing tasks. For each article, contributors can view metrics such as quality scores, page views, translation coverage, and editing activity. More importantly, the tool identifies exactly what each article needs. An article may be missing references. It may need images, an info box, stronger categories, or additional content. Selecting an article opens a breakdown showing where improvements are needed and how much progress has already been made. Recommendations connect directly to Wikimedia help documentation, making it easier to learn common editing tasks. The tool can also sort and filter results by topic, geography, popularity, or task type, helping organizers build focused work lists for campaigns and editathons. If you do not already have articles in mind, Microtask Generator can generate recommendations directly from a category. Choose a topic, select the number of articles to analyze, and the tool creates a tailored list automatically. Results can be exported or copied as Wikitext, making it easy to share assignments, track progress, and measure impact. With Microtask Generator, contributors can spend less time searching for tasks. Congratulations to Mercy Oyelakin for winning the 2026 Coolest Tool Award for Most Innovative.
Hello everyone, my name is Mercy Oyelakin from Nigeria. I'm a software developer and open source contributor. I would like to say thank you to the Wikimedia community for the recognition of my tool, the Microtask Generator, as one of the winners of the Coolest Tool Awards for this year 2026 in the innovative category.
This year's Most Evolved Award goes to CodeMirror, developed by BHSD or Harry, alongside collaborators across the Wikimedia technical community. CodeMirror brings a modern IDE-like editing experience to Wikimedia projects, making complex wiki editing faster, clearer, and easier to navigate. As contributors edit, syntax highlighting visually separates templates, links, references, and code structures, transforming dense markup into something far more readable and intuitive. Auto-completion helps editors quickly insert links, templates, and tags without memorizing complex syntax, while auto-closing brackets and tags help prevent formatting mistakes before they happen. At the same time, real-time linting surfaces errors and potential issues as contributors type, helping editors catch problems before publishing changes. Features such as code folding, bracket matching, and multi-cursor editing make even larger technically demanding pages feel more manageable. Supporting Wikitext, Lua, CSS, JavaScript, JSON, and more, CodeMirror creates a more seamless editing experience across Wikimedia projects. What makes CodeMirror especially impactful is its flexibility. Features such as syntax highlighting, auto-completion, linting, and search can be enabled or disabled independently, allowing contributors to tailor the editing experience to their needs. That experience is the result of years of collaborative work, building on contributions from earlier developers, coordination from Music Animal, and the integration of the CodeMirror 6 library. The project reflects the collaborative spirit of Wikimedia development, where improvements are refined through community feedback and shared technical expertise. Together, they created more than an editor upgrade. They built infrastructure that helps people participate more confidently in the creation of free knowledge. We'll start in the 2010 Wikitext editor. CodeMirror can be enabled directly from the Wiki Editor toolbar. Once activated, syntax highlighting makes templates, links, references, and other markup easier to read and navigate. Different elements are visually distinguished, helping contributors understand page structure at a glance. From the same menu, contributors can access CodeMirror settings, open the full preferences dialog, or explore keyboard shortcuts. As editing begins, CodeMirror starts assisting in real time. When it detects a potential issue, the built-in linter highlights it immediately. In this example, CodeMirror identifies a duplicate attribute before the edit is saved, allowing the contributor to correct the issue before it reaches readers. Next, as we begin typing a tag, autocomplete offers suggestions for tags, internal links, and other commonly used syntax. Once selected, the matching closing tag is inserted automatically, helping reduce repetitive typing and formatting errors. CodeMirror also makes navigation easier. By holding Control or Command on macOS, contributors can click links and templates directly from the editor and open them in a new tab. Now let's switch to template styles. CodeMirror improvements extend beyond Wikitext. Support for other Wikimedia editing environments has also been enhanced, with features such as code folding, autocomplete, syntax highlighting, and linting providing a more efficient experience across languages and workflows. Whether editing Wikitext, CSS, or Lua, CodeMirror helps contributors work more efficiently by providing the right assistance at the right moment, making complex editing faster, clearer, and more intuitive. Congratulations to BHSD, Music Animal, and all the contributors behind CodeMirror for winning the 2026 Coolest Tool Award for Most Evolved.
Thank you to the Academy. So fun. And I just wanted to say again, congratulations to Lexica, to Microcast Generator, and to CodeMirror for winning the Coolest Tool Awards this year. Unfortunately, the contributors to these tools, of which there were many, were not able to make it to the event this year here in Paris. However, we are giving a scholarship to the Wikimedia Hackathon in Albania next year to the winners. And with that, that is the end of this session. So you are welcome to go explore the rest of the conference. Thanks so much for coming to the Coolest Tool Awards.
ça ou les poser? C'est juste que j'ai les trucs.
Oui, ça, mais là, on a le timing et le slide. Hi. Hello, good evening. Ah, perdón. Me confundí tantos días hablando en inglés que me olvidé que esta vez puedo hacerlo en español. Ah, qué placer, qué gusto. Bueno. Bienvenidas, bienvenidos, bienvenides a la ceremonia de premios de los Team Challenges. Bueno, primero que nada, antes de continuar, les recuerdo que esta ceremonia va a realizarse en distintos idiomas, en español, francés e inglés. Entonces, si todavía no tienen sus auriculares, por favor, vayan a buscar uno para tener acceso a la interpretación en vivo. Muchas gracias al equipo de intérpretes por permitirme hacer esto en mi lengua materna. Es un placer. Pero también les pido disculpas ya por adelantado porque pasé un año hablando acerca de los Team Challenges en francés y después 5 días hablando en inglés. Así que probablemente me vaya a confundir con alguna palabra o tenga algún bloqueo. Desde ya les pido disculpas. Y también pueden ver en pantalla, de aquel lado, un código QR para quienes prefieran seguir la transcripción, quienes prefieran leer. Muchas gracias al público aquí en sala y también gracias a quienes nos están siguiendo en el streaming en vivo. Saben, esta es mi primera Wikimania presencial en persona. Es la primera vez ¿sí? que me toca estar acá. Y ahora que veo esta sala hermosa, llena de gente, con este público, bueno, la verdad es que preferiría estar en mi casa, detrás de mi computadora, en pantuflas. Sí, pero bueno, vamos a continuar entonces con esta ceremonia de premios. Les paso la palabra a mi compañera Sukoria, que les va a hablar acerca de la filosofía, los objetivos que estuvieron guiando la construcción de este evento, este nuevo formato de evento técnico que estuvimos desarrollando, los Team Challenges.
Bonjour à tous, bonjour à toutes. Nous voilà réunis pour partager ce qu'on avait fait en présentiel pendant les deux jours, donc le premier jour de préconférence et le premier jour de Wikimania dans le Loft, qui était donc ce Team Challenges, un nouveau format d'événement. Ce qu'on a voulu faire et qu'on réfléchit depuis un peu plus d'1 an, c'était un nouveau format de hackathon en essayant de valoriser le plus possible l'inclusivité et la diversité de nos participants et de nos participantes. Ce qui veut dire, on s'est donné des objectifs. On verra un peu plus tard dans la présentation s'ils étaient trop ambitieux ou non, d'arriver à une parité à la fois sur le genre des participants et des participantes, aussi sur leur profil. On sait que les hackathons, d'habitude, il y a beaucoup de profils tech, donc des développeurs, des personnes qui font de l'infrastructure numérique, ce genre de choses. Mais on pense que les non-développeurs ont aussi de bonnes idées à apporter. Ils peuvent faire plein d'autres choses, ils peuvent tester, ils peuvent faire de la documentation, de la traduction, voire se découvrir des vocations pour les sujets techniques. Donc ça nous tenait à cœur de les inviter aussi et de les faire participer. On voulait aussi profiter de cet engouement pour Wikimania à Paris pour inviter des nouveaux et des nouvelles, des personnes novices, pour les initier, pour les embarquer avec nous dans les mouvements Wikimedia et pour leur montrer comment on fonctionne, comment ça marche, l'intelligence collective à la Wikimedia, pour réfléchir ensemble de façon horizontale, sans hiérarchie, sans management, sans sans objectif imposé du dessus, mais uniquement avec des envies et des idées qu'on pousse en groupe et qu'on décide en groupe. Et enfin, on a voulu associer, comme le reste de la Wikimania, avoir une partie francophone, une partie internationale. Donc quand on a construit nos équipes, on a fait en sorte qu'on ait des équipes francophones, des équipes anglophones, une équipe hispanophone. Et depuis le début, on a essayé de faire nos annonces et nos présentations en français et en anglais, et donc maintenant en espagnol, histoire de s'adresser plus largement à nos participants, à nos participantes. Nidia, est-ce que tu peux nous partager l'équipe?
Muy bien, bueno. ¿Cuál es el equipo detrás de los desafíos en equipos? The team behind the team challenges. Este fue el comité organizador del evento. Como pueden ver, somos más de 10 personas que encarnamos un poco estos valores que les acaba de detallar mi compañera. Hay programadores y no programadores. Hay variedad en género, variedad en nacionalidades, hay gente local, otros que somos de otros países, personas que tienen mucha experiencia ya en el movimiento Wikimedia, otros que somos más recién llegados. También tenemos personas que son externas al movimiento. Esto fue muy importante para ayudarnos a tener la mirada de gente nueva, porque uno de nuestros objetivos era precisamente atraer gente nueva. Entonces, bueno, este equipo un poco encarna, como ya les dije, todos esos objetivos que nos habíamos planteado y un poco está integrado justamente de la misma manera que queríamos que estuvieran integrados los equipos que luego vendrían a participar del evento. Bueno, obviamente muchos de nosotros, la mayoría, somos voluntarios. Estuvimos trabajando a lo largo de un año, brindando nuestro tiempo, nuestras ideas, nuestra energía. Y nos enfrentamos a el enorme desafío de iniciar algo totalmente nuevo, un formato que no existía para los eventos técnicos. Fue realmente algo muy desafiante y entonces ahora mi compañera les va a dar un poco más de detalles acerca de este año de trabajo.
Notre défi principal, ça a été de façon assez ironique ou amusante, de définir les différents challenges sur lesquels nos participants et participantes allaient travailler. On a essayé de faire un tour d'horizon le plus large possible des problématiques et des besoins des différentes communautés qui composent les projets Wikimedia. Donc, on a pensé à Wikipédia, évidemment. On a essayé de rendre ça le plus adaptable possible pour les autres projets, pour Commons, pour Wikidata, pour Wikisource. On a essayé de penser multilingue, on a essayé de penser aux autres projets libres qui sont nos amis, quelque part. Quand on a défini ces challenges qu'on a voulu le plus large possible, l'idée c'était que chaque équipe puisse s'en emparer avec ses profils, ses compétences, ses préférences et son passé, ses projets de cœur, pour pouvoir y faire rentrer leurs envies et que ça puisse correspondre à la fin à un travail, donc tous dans la même direction. Et on a été très contents parce que, par exemple, il y a un projet qui a travaillé sur OpenStreetMap et c'était quelque chose qu'on avait prévu, anticipé, souhaité, pas explicité, mais ça s'est quand même réalisé, donc c'est assez chouette. Et donc tous ces défis-là, on les a travaillés ensemble, on a défini ça ensemble donc, avec le petit groupe, et c'est ça qui a été donné à nos participants quand ils se sont inscrits. Leur but, c'était qu'ils nous disent sur quoi ils avaient envie de travailler, quelles étaient les problématiques qui leur parlaient le plus. Et c'est ça qu'on a utilisé ensuite pour constituer les équipes. C'est nous qui avons constitué les équipes pour pouvoir valider ces objectifs de diversité et de complémentarité qu'on a définis au début. On s'est basé sur plusieurs critères, évidemment sur le défi qu'ils avaient choisi, préféré, mais aussi sur leur langue de travail, sur leurs compétences pour la complémentarité. Ça a représenté quelques heures de prise de tête et de tri dans des tableaux Excel, mais on s'en est sorti et on compte bien transmettre la méthodologie aux futures équipes si elles veulent reproduire, parce qu'on pense que c'était intéressant. Et les résultats ont été assez prometteurs en vrai.
Bueno, sí, realmente el balance de este evento es muy positivo, superó totalmente nuestras expectativas. Estamos muy contentos desde el equipo organizador con los resultados que obtuvimos. Voy a compartirles ahora un poquito algunos números, porque siempre es más fácil visualizarlo así. bueno, ya desde la cantidad de inscriptos superamos las 200 personas y bueno, pueden ver que también dentro del público que participó cumplimos con los objetivos que nos habíamos planteado en un principio de tener más o menos alrededor de un 50% bueno, de no hombres y hombres, gente que hablara el idioma local, francés, pero también gente que hablara otros idiomas. Teníamos una repartición casi de 50% y 50%. Un alto porcentaje de principiantes, esto era algo que nos interesaba mucho cumplir y bueno, vemos que lo logramos. Una gran cantidad de personas que vinieron a participar bueno, aquí en persona al evento. Y todos ellos, nuestros participantes, se repartieron en 23 equipos que trabajaron alrededor de los 11 desafíos que habíamos concebido. Pero también queríamos compartirles un poquito acá en pantalla algunos avances que, digamos, de los comentarios que recibimos a través del formulario post-evento, pero también comentarios informales que fuimos recibiendo en los pasillos. La gente se nos acercaba, los participantes, a transmitirnos, bueno, esta energía tan linda que recibimos durante el evento. Realmente la atmósfera era súper distendida, creativa, innovadora, y realmente, bueno, para nosotros, ¿no? De este lado, ese fue nuestro premio, como lograr toda esta energía colaborativa, porque si bien tenemos premios hoy, no es una competencia, ¿sí? La idea era eso, colaborar y trabajar en equipo. Antes de pasar a los premios propiamente en sí, por favor, bueno, quiero que compartirles con mi compañera aquí debajo del fin, que les va a hablar acerca de nuestras alianzas que hicieron posible, nuestros partners que hicieron posible que hiciéramos realidad esta aventura. Por favor, Delphine.
On va passer en français. Pour ce Team Challenge, on n'aurait pas pu le faire tout seul si on n'avait pas des partenaires. Ils sont ici. Vous avez notamment EMCC, c'est les coachs qui sont intervenus pour aider les équipes, les encourager et aplanir les potentiels conflits. Les épaulettes qui nous ont aidés à trouver un certain nombre de femmes pour pouvoir intervenir. On avait également besoin de crèches pour pouvoir accueillir les enfants. C'est la Maïf qui a été notre partenaire. J'en suis très fière, c'est mon assureur. Et puis vous avez également Code Lutin et puis Digital Handicap qui nous ont été pour tout ce qui est l'accessibilité. Et du côté des prix, vous avez Talent Haut, qui est une maison d'édition qui va prendre des textes sur Wikisource, qui va les corriger sur Wikisource et qui nous a donc offert des prix. Zeste de savoir aussi pour tout ce qui va être les prix en informatique. Les Wikimédiens aiment bien les jeux. On a donc trouvé des jeux collaboratifs avec Envie en jeu. Et puis Relief nous a offert donc des magnifiques cartes anciennes qui sont donc en Creative Commons, évidemment. Et puis les éditions universitaires de Dijon et de Franche-Comté nous ont offert des magnifiques livres. Ils participent à Wikipédia, ils font du One Bonne Ref. Il leur était indispensable de nous accompagner pour cet événement. Merci à eux et à elles pour leur investissement.
Bueno, y ahora sí, los premios.
All right, hello, how are we doing? Okay, there we go. That was underwhelming, given that we're about to do prizes. All right, I'm Bea. I'm with the Wikimedia Foundation. I work on developer outreach, and this is my colleague.
Sylvain, hello.
We have the fun of presenting the prizes today. There'll be 5 prizes in total. Each of them were judged and awarded by a different group that participated in the team challenges. And so we'll talk you through the different prizes and who won them. All right, so first we have the Athena Prize. This one was awarded by the Team Challenges Committee, so people that you're seeing today talking to you. And so Athena was the goddess of wisdom. She represents technical intelligence, methodology, and reasoned construction. And this award is given to kind of a strong central project. And so the winner of the Athena Prize is
Leximap. So it's a gadget that turns static Wikisource pages into interactive documents by color-coding every word by grammatical category using Wikidata lexical data.
Awesome. For each of the...
You can see on the video the real-time.
All right. Our next prize, the Calafia Prize. This one was awarded by the mentors and super mentors who participated in the team challenges. So thanks to them for their opinions on this one. So Calafia is a mythical warrior queen whose story fascinated explorers, leading them to name California in her honor. And this award is given for the most promising project. And the winner of the Calafia Prize is...
It's Map the Gap. So it's an interactive and multilingual map of places that shows the toponyms and the demonyms and how well they are covered in each language and allows to easily add missing data.
Awesome. Congratulations to Group 10E Europe for that. All right, the Saraswati Prize. This one, the jury was the Wikimedia Foundation, and they were the ones who chose the winner of this prize. Saraswati was the great goddess of knowledge, speech, arts, and inventiveness. She embodies the flow of consciousness and pure creativity in all its forms. This prize is given to the most original project, and the winner is...
The winner is the Wikibias Analyzer. So it is a tool that parses the reference of a Wikipedia article and analyzes them to show geographical bias. For example, if all sources on an English Wikipedia article come from the United States and Britain, then maybe we have a problem.
Awesome. Congratulations to Team 5E Europe for this one. I'll let the demonstration video end so you can see exactly how the tool works while we're here. All right. Our next prize is the Nzinga Prize, and this was awarded by the coaches. As my colleague Delphine mentioned, EMCC were coaches for each of the groups, and they were in charge of what I'm calling vibes, making sure that the groups worked well together. Nzinga is a 17th century queen and diplomat who became a legend for successfully uniting formerly rival tribes and diverse cultures into a cohesive, invincible collective. And this award, as you can tell, is for best teamwork. And the winner of the Nzinga Prize is...
It is Query Reuser by the team Fusion Latina. It's a tool that makes existing Wikidata Sparkle queries browsable and adaptable by any user, even non-technical people, easily.
And we apologize to the interpreters for these terms. All right. And last but not least, our final award of the day is the Mafalda Prize. This award was given out by the participants of the team challenges. So this is our People's Choice Award. We had 283 votes come in total, or 283 voters who each had 3 votes each. And so Mafalda, for those who do not know her, is the world's most famous Argentine comic book heroine. She's deeply humanistic. She observes society with a sharp, critical eye and asks pertinent questions about the future. And Nidzia informs me she also has a lot of friends. And so the Mafalda Prize, the People's Choice Award of the team challenges, goes to
the team Welcome Wiki, who did something a bit different. They didn't deliver software. Instead, they tackled newcomer onboarding by gathering feedbacks from a lot of newcomers all over the event, and they used what they gathered to suggest UI and UX improvements to make the implicit, hard-to-find norms of wiki culture visible and welcoming to first-time contributors.
Awesome. Congratulations to Team 2F Europe on welcoming newcomers. As you can tell, there's a lot of really interesting ideas and projects that come out when you bring a very diverse group of individuals together. And now we have one final award, which is sort of a special mention, a hat tip to the Zephyrote, 3F Europe. Everyone just really loved their designs. And so we wanted to take a second to point out the awesome designs that they did. This is an image of their team. So special shout out to them for being awesome. All right. Thank you all very much. We encourage you to check out the Team Challenges page on Wiki if you want to dig into any of these tools or their teams any further. Merci.
Thank you.
All right. I think we're going to get started. Welcome everyone to the Wikimania Hackathon closing showcase. If you attended the last live stream from this room, you saw the work that was done on the team challenges over the last few days. That was the first part of the technical event during Wikimania. The second part was the hackathon, which we have every year. It's a much more free-flowing, self-organized event. And what we're going to be doing this afternoon is demonstrating some of the projects and the work that happened over the last 3 days. Before any of you go, if you were involved in the hackathon, please update your fab tickets. You can tag them to the Wikimania Hackathon 2026 board so we can follow them. If you took any pictures, add them to Commons under Wikimania 2026 Hackathon as a tag. And if you want to, share your experiences through a diff post to let your colleagues and fellow Wikimedians know about your experience working at the hackathon. And just before we cut to the project showcase and the work that happened over the last few days. This year, I tried to organize something a little bit different and recognize different types of contributions that happen in the hackathon space. I think we all know the exciting development work that happens, the coding, the computer scientists are doing, but there's a lot more that happens in order to make that code usable and accessible to the rest of the contributors in the Wikimedia community. And so over the last few days, we tried to highlight translation, documentation, and mentorship work that happens. And yes, I put all my love and hearts into this specific slide, in case you're wondering. And so during the hackathon on the last day, I put up a mentee slide and asked everyone to vote for the person that they felt made the biggest contribution to translation, documentation, or mentorship. This was very informal, so basically you could define biggest contribution in the way that you wanted. I didn't have specific metrics for that, but I do have some people who won prizes. As you can see directly in front of me, the pictures are actually little stuffies that you can take home with you. One is a croissant, one is a baguette, one is a camembert with little chives on its head. They felt thematically appropriate for this event. All right, so to start off, the first prize, I don't know if these people are in the room because there's a lot going on right now. If you're not in the room, I will find you in not a threatening way and get you one of these very cute stuffies. So if you're not here, don't worry if you're watching it online. So for translation, the person who won the prize for contributing the most to translation over the last few days was user Mahir256. Congratulations to them. Come find me, actually, I won't find you, and you can get one of these delightful stuffies. For documentation, which is the thing that ensures that people know what the tool or the gadget or the bot does so that they can actually use it, the group actually that won is one of the team challenges team who did a lot of documentation while they were here. This is a group prize. I'm gonna let y'all figure out how you're gonna separate this stuffy amongst yourselves. But the group that won for the biggest contribution to documentation is Team 07E Asia. So congratulations to them. If you participated in the last session, you saw the work that they did during the team challenges. And finally, for mentorship, we actually got a lot of nominations for this. I think a lot of mentorship and support happened in the room. But the person that will win this award this year is user GNOEEE. I wasn't sure if they felt comfortable with me saying their actual first name. So congratulations to them. Thank you for all your mentorship work and support of your colleagues. All right, now that we've talked a little bit about the work that goes on in the background during hackathons and the different types of skills we need, let's cut to the actual reason we're all here, which is the exciting projects that came out of the space for the project showcase. And for that, I'm going to hand it over to the MCs for this, who will be your hosts, Nicola, from this year's COT for the hackathon, and Carla, who will be representing next year's hackathon committee. Take it away.
Perfect. Oh, yeah, perfect.
Okay.
I have a mouse. I can.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but the mouse is strange. So I.
This always happens at the showcase of the hackathon.
And I'm going to say be quick, and I'm not quick. So you know me, I don't have a lot less to say, but thank you, everyone. And yeah, 2 minutes, each person on screen. Yes. Ideally, you just use the link that are there. Sorry about that.
And you all have 2 minutes. We also have 2 minutes for this.
Go on.
But first person is Claude. I don't know if he's here.
No. Is he? Yeah.
Yes.
Last minute, Claude.
We have.
Yeah. They all line up except.
And the next person is Gopa. That's there. And third is Claire, I think. Yeah. Nice. Awesome. Okay.
Perfect. 2 minutes.
Yep.
2 minutes? That's there.
Okay. All right. So hello, everyone. My name is Claude. I've worked on a tool called TechContribs. It's a very easy way to find out what a person's technical contributions are within the Wikimedia movement. And I haven't had that much time to work on this because I've been busy talking to a lot of people here at Wikimania. But the one thing that I was able to do was a way to connect TechContribs to Wikimedia username. So usually, when you create a Wikimedia developer account, it's separate from your actual Wikimedia account that you use for editing the projects, so Wikipedia and all that. And there really isn't an easy way to identify which developer account connects to your global account. But now with TechContribs, you can easily do that. So if you type in a global account name, it'll just show you your developer account. So correctly, it found my developer account here. And if I just type the name of somebody else, so for example, Novem Lingue, one of my friends that I work with very frequently, it correctly finds the right account, and this is indeed his developer account right here. And I did also want to work on more statistics, so something that I'm still going to be working on probably after the Wikimania is a way to show technical contributions that are on Wiki, so for example, edits to gadgets, user scripts, and templates and modules. But that's going to have to wait for after I'm not busy. So that's all, and thank you very much.
Hello. So in the previous Wikimedia hackathon happened in the Milan, we have talked about the Wise. It's an advanced search engine using AI technologies to search on the media, images, and videos on Commons. So in the hackathon, we discussed Wise having the contest about the 5,000 videos of the Media of the Day category. But today, we have extended the context to 55 million images of the Commons. So the Wise has the context almost close to 50% of the images on the Commons. So yeah. Wise does not look at the metadata or the structured data within the Commons itself, and it actually searches on the image in itself. As we have seen here, penguins with wings raised. So this is going to search on the image itself, and it is able to give us all the data, relevant data, where it was able to search. This tool also works in multilingual. Here I have the query saying, monkey eating banana. Yeah, so we are able to retrieve all the images where we have actually seen the monkey eating banana. This is not searching on the metadata. As I stretch again, it is able to search on the media files in itself. As of today, it's working on 50% of the images in the Commons. The plan is also to extend this to work on 100% images of Commons. And that may be happening very soon. So yeah, thanks to David and Prasanna, the research team from Oxford University, who is also working on this, and also brought this tool to make it work on the Wikimedia ecosystem. I hope you enjoy using tool, helps researchers, Commons enthusiasts, and many other people to use Wise in the right way. Thank you.
Now Claire, and after Vincent. Yeah.
All right, let's see if I can successfully use a mouse. So hi, I am Claire, SuperRaptor 123. I basically started creating a coverage and constraint quality audit tool specifically for Wikidata. I was really inspired by the deciphering bias kind of thematic track from the team challenges to kind of continue that work on Wikidata. So the first part was allowing you to look at constraint violations of particular rules, and then you can download all of the suggested quick statements in a batch file, as well as it tells you why each one wasn't working very well, and then kind of suggests to you what you can do to make it better. It goes ahead and gives you like a cumulative score of what are the best and worst kind of Wikidata entities in that particular area. So like right now, we're looking at people specifically, or Q5 human. And so it kind of gives you an overall kind of stretch. This is also a Python package that can either be imported into other Python packages or used as a command line interface. But after that, I really wanted to continue doing a little bit more of the debiasing work. And so I focused the majority of the time on adding that into the initial package, which it kind of became nearly the entirety. And so I got to do a lot of work looking at specifically, so this is 50,000 Q5 instances. Looking at, for example, this level of bias, which my understanding is this is pretty in line with what's been seen in the English Wikipedia, at least, and then kind of telling you against expected values what you're seeing. Of course, we can't say for everything because I don't have the exact population values, so I only tried to do comparisons where it was possible. So I also worked on geographic distribution, so this is specifically looking at the citizenship property. So we see, for example, that the Congo, DRC, Sudan, the Netherlands are actually really underrepresented in comparison to their population values. I also looked at sexual orientation information, which is in line with Ipsos values. Heterosexual people, you need to annotate more. We also looked at ethnicity, labels, et cetera. I'm going over time, sorry. Thank you.
Hi, everyone. So I'm Vincent. I'm a volunteer from Wikimedia France for this Wikimedia edition. And if I can click a mouse correctly, sorry for that. Okay, so my job is a volunteer was to ensure the software we are running in the various rooms for the conference provided live transcription correctly. To ensure it was working correctly, it was quite challenging. And during this conference for the hackathon, I created this small dashboard that provides a live view of the status of the software running in each room. So you can see here, it's only running fine in the Amphitheatre right now. This software is multilingual. It provides also clear and dark mode and sound notification. Everything is hosted, on the GitLab, Wikimedia's GitLab. It's documented. You can have a nice demo here, documentation, and also a nice souvenir of the software running here proudly in the room CD. That's all. Thank you.
So the next one is supposed to be Ideophagus. Are you in the room? Say yay if you're in the room, because I don't see anything. 1, 2, 3. So Gopa again.
All right. So this is a wild idea which got populated while we randomly meet some Wikimedians around in Wikimania discussing a lot of stuff. So raise your hand if you have met a fellow Wikimedian having a conversation and made actual connection. Many of us, right? We frequently meet Wikimedians during the events, build connections, make new network, and maybe after 6 months, we usually forget like how we met, whom we met, where do we actually met this particular person. So this is a WikiConnect, a prototype, an actual prototype, not a working model. where imagining all these bubbles as a users and having the connections made with other users in a different formats. When you see the green line here, that means he's actually a wiki friend. When you are seeing the blue line, that means this person has interacted with the other user on the talk page. The burn star indicates this person has awarded the user with maybe an award. Who has mentored, who has actually met the person in Wikimania. So this tool will also help. There are multiple use cases that we are deriving in the event, such as like if I want to meet a person B, but I do not know the person B, I am close to person A, and the person A is close to person B, I can actually make this connection a little more warmer rather than having saying a cold hi to the other person. So there are multiple use cases. Also evaluating for the event organizers to better evaluate how the event is going. So as we are seeing here, before Wikimania, how many connections do I actually have it? And after Wikimania, how my connections were made. By quickly scanning the QR codes, maybe in the future events, automatically mapping these connections in the system marked, this would make the visualizations much better. So as a prototype, maybe this is going to become alive very soon. Thank you.
Hello. Yeah, my name is Munir. The username is Adiofagus. I worked mainly on Moroccan Arabic lexemes. I can't see where my... Yeah, there it is. What? It was just here. What? Somebody was typing in the fabric. Yeah. Ah, okay, I didn't notice that it was right next to me. My presentation was number 6, but okay, number 7 now. Okay, fine. All right, so anyway, so I just added a bunch of Moroccan Arabic lexemes from one of the largest dictionaries. I finished adding all the lexemes from the volume 1. So I just posted some stats here. So until last year, before I started working on this project, there were only 2 lexemes in Moroccan Arabic. Between that time until before the Wikimania, there were 806, and now there's approximately, well, a bit more now, it's 2,200 something. So I posted there the largest contributors to Moroccan Arabic lexemes, and if you want to check some more stats on Ordia, you can see like most of them are nouns, there are some verbs as well. The longest word so far is the North Irish in the plural form with 17 characters. Yeah, that's it. Thank you.
Hi everyone, we are Sébastien and Adrien, and I am from the OpenStreetMap community. He's from the Wikimedia world, and we are trying to make bridges between all the communities by creating this Pano Commons tool. So it's a tool to make Wikimedia Commons imagery available through the OpenStreetMap tools by using the Panoramax standard. So if you know about Panoramax, it's the street view for open imagery, open platform, open everything. And we try to extract from Wikimedia Commons all the pictures that are street related, like buildings, like stop signs, everything that could be useful. So we made this platform in order to make it easy for everyone to see actually the geolocated images from street, from Commons. And we made some progress. We have quite a nice display for now. And in the near future, it will be integrated in OpenStreetMap editors. So we made some progress on categorization, on optimization of getting all the data from Commons. And we will be more than pleased to have some help from the community. So if you are interested in making bridges between all the communities from open data and open source, that will be more than a pleasure to work with all of you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, I'm User the DJ. I've been a long time MediWiki volunteer, mostly working with multimedia stuff. And I've been working on some multimedia improvements, and I'm going to show it in a video, which is going to be confusing because it's going to be a video player inside a video player. First of all, I'm going to show something that Brooke Vibber added. It's now possible to use double tap in the mobile player to skip around. So double tap left, double tap right, and you can move through the video. Then something that I've been working on for a very long time is using VTT subtitles instead of only SRT subtitles. So you can now upload them next to your video. And as you can see, there's markup for bold and italics and all these kinds of things. You can even do classes and narrators, open up the video, and we will see like positioning, bold, centered, underlining, and then, come on, red. And all of that is going to be live next week. Then I've also been doing a lot of work on updating our video player to the new version of the video library that we are using. As you can see, the layout has changed a little bit, new icons, some new interactions, 10 seconds forward, 10 seconds back. And you can see that, you might see that there's a key indicator in the label showing you which hotkey you can use. There's a new menu interaction allowing you to enable the captions a little bit nicer, as well as allowing you to change the speed with which the film runs. So you can now do double speed from the menu. You could already do this with the hotkeys, but now you can do it from the menu. And lastly, I've been working a little bit on a revamp of the audio playback. A lot of people have been complaining that they cannot scroll the screen while they're listening to the audio, not easily change between audios. So with this new improved version, it floats at the bottom of the page. You can skip from one audio fragment to the next, change the speed again and down at the right side where you see, and have subtitles like this with your audio clips. This is all experimental, will take a bit more time, but very soon.
Hi everyone. Hi everyone. Yeah, the mimics are here. This is my little Baby Globe emotional support plushie. This is my very first Wikimania, as well as my very first international Wikimedia hackathon, so it's a bit intimidating, but thankfully everything will go fine today. I come from the French Wikisource. I'm usually a developer, and for the past 4 years I've been working on a project called the Discothèque. Its goal is to make a search engine and comparison engine for all the dictionaries that are available on the French Wikisource. Now, and thanks to the very, very helpful help and very kind people I met at the hackathon, we are now going international. We're no longer using only the French Wikisource. We have now integrated the Esperanto Wikisource, the Wikifontaro, the Italian Wikisource as well, and it's coming, it's not deployed yet, the Polish Wikisource. And as an example, I have a live demo for this. Where's the mouse? It is here. I can search, for example, for the Esperanto word drapo, and you can see here that I have 2 dictionaries in Esperanto. The first one is the Vortaro de Esperanto, and the second one is the Komerca Vortaro de Esperanto. And both of them have the definitions shown here. If you're interested in having your Wikisource integrated into the Discothèque, now more than ever, it's possible. And starting the 1st of August, the Polish Wikisource will be available, as well as the whole interface translated into at least 5 languages. So thank you, everyone. Thank you to the kind person I met here. And thank you. Yeah, thank you again.
Hello. Hi. Heading in full screen. Please don't start the counter. Wait a minute. Small things. First, it was a very hot city some years ago. So just to say that if you use the OpenStreetMap client called Osmand, which is open source, so for some reasons, among the 3,000 issues. Now somebody worked on exactly the filter about air conditioning, so which was created just during this week. So thanks for this Osman contributor who will probably provide this filter in the future. Thank you so much. Not from us, but from other people. Mentorship. We we discovered many AI-made open source projects, but without an open source license. Please add a license, add an open source license. I contacted like many repositories with this wall of text, like a meme. If you receive this, it's me. Let's talk, open source the project. Okay, finally, Forge. 4 years ago,
I was annoyed by a very serious problem with Forge, or Fabricator, I should say, which is where you edit a task. If you accidentally close the tab, you lose all your unsaved work. So I did nothing, but I harassed him to fix this. And so I hope in the next version of Forge, you will get a confirmation dialog when you actually close the tab with unsaved work on Fabricator, and you will never again lose the story of your life.
It's very similar to the other confirmation dialog you may have seen in Milano. It's a completely different confirmation message, not about the pop-up from the workboard, but about every single form you can open about tasks in Fabricator. Wow! So,
but it's still maximum effort, minimum results,
yes,
like in Milan. Thank you.
Hi everyone. So I've been playing around with comments, and as Andrew Lee said, it's a bit weird that if you go to commons.org, there's one picture on the homepage, and if you click on pictures, there's none. There's only categories. So I thought, what if it looks like Pinterest? So this is the first 50 random images for exploring, and you find something that's interesting. Okay, here there's a depict statement of something specific. Oh, there's only one for that. Okay, let's go back, and let's see. Oh, this is in a category. Oh, interesting. Then you go to the next one, and you can click. Oh, let's see what this uploader uploaded. What else it uploaded, and then you can actually say also, let's not do the latest, let's do the random. And you can actually search for depict statements, categories, and that sort of stuff. So in the future, you can also log in and add depict statements and categories to be a bit more efficient and to not need to go back to comments. So that's the basics of it. But I all know you want to try it, so feel free to use the QR code. And it's a lot of fun. It works on mobile too. And yeah. Let me hear what you think about it.
Let's see how quickly I can log in. So my goal today was to help Wikimedia Commons users deal with AI slop. We get a lot of people uploading AI-generated images to Commons, and while it's often obvious what is and isn't AI-generated, it's not always super clear. So what I developed is a user script that, if you, I do not want that in LastPass, if you go to a AI-generated image, it will basically look at the image metadata and surface AI-generated metadata. So for example, here is a very obviously AI-generated image, as we can all tell. But if you go to the bottom, in the metadata section, there's no metadata for it. What my script does is that it injects a link in the toolbar called check for AI generation. And it goes into the image metadata and extracts any sort of data related to AI generation. So this one was generated by Comfy UI. You can even see the prompt the user used. We can go back into a different image. This is a case that's probably less obvious at first glance. You know, you can see some artifacts of AI generation, but you might not be 100% sure. So once again, you can use this tool. And this will expose this was actually generated by DALL-E. So hopefully this will help Wikimedia Commons users with patrolling new uploads.
Hello, everyone. Yeah, just give it the time. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So how many of you have noticed that when some news come out, actually Wikipedia pages start bursting? There are a bunch of pages that have been edited extensively just due to some news are happening, just being awarded the prize, being dead, unfortunately, etc. So we thought that this idea can help us actually solve the problem of Wikinews having limited number of updates. So we created Wikinewsy as a small Wikinews, small edition of Wikinews. And this Wikinewsy actually uses the recent change pages to actually find out what are the pages that have been extensively edited throughout the last 24 hours or less. So here you can select the language, for example, English. You can select the window, the time window that you need to actually analyze, 1 hour, 3 hours, up to 24 hours. And you have this category, which is category 2026. This means that if the article, we include only the articles that have a category, that means something happened in 2026 to that item. So we create it like that, and based on the number of edits, we sort all the stuff. And actually, we find some interesting features, and we believe that this kind of tool can make Wikinews better over time. Thank you very much.
Hello, everyone. My name is Ghana. I'm from Indic Media Developer User Group. How is to go to the, okay. The keyboard is not working. Yep. Thank you. So, I've tried. Okay. So don't go with the name. The name is temporary. It will be gonna change, or I can keep that. So I'm trying to fix a simple solution. Like there is no mobile app for editing Wikidata. I tried to create a mobile app for that, for editing Wikidata. So that many of us know that there is a issue with editing and user retention and all with Wiki. So why should not we build an app that is gamified and rating based and streak based? So yeah, so try to create a mobile data. It is built with Flutter, and it can be with it has a mobile and iOS and Android version. So these are screenshots because this is not live. So I've put the screenshot. It's looking small ones, but this. So yeah. So the app has a dashboard, and we can browse items, and there is a you can edit the items in real time. So I mean, many people have issues with editing Wikidata item. So this app can actually solve that. And adding on the top of it, there is a gamified version. You can check facts. And also you can enter that data as well as make translation to Wikidata items. And there is a streak, like a Duolingo and other language learning app, so that people can go with the streaks and all, and they can do the editing further as well. So it can help with retaining people and for editing. Yeah, that's about it. And these are the roadmap I have built. The app is soon going to be live because you need to Google takes time to approve your app. Yeah, so these are my roadmaps. I'm going to work on it further. Thank you so much. Thank you.
So a little bit of name and shame again. I'm sorry for that. William Brown, are you in the room? William once, twice, thrice. Oh, sorry. You will see on the stage, you don't see anything.
Sorry about that. I thought I wasn't next, so let me just X out of this. Am I in full screen? What's happening? Okay, I see what's happened. There we go. So, I'm going to open up this presentation so it's a bit easier to see what I've done. So, as I always do generally in hackathons, I just improve test coverage. It's a nice little project for me to do. It allows me to sort of sit there and write some tests and not think too much about complicated features. So, why do I do this? Special pages are important. You may know them. Used for patrolling, managing wikis, many other uses. However, only 33% of the lines of code that make up special pages are tested, and only 3 special pages were covered by tests completely. So you can see here, this is what happened before. So you can see there's some supporting code there, and then there's the special pages. And then if I click it to the next one, you can see I made 20 special pages additionally to be tested and increased it by about 2%. But you can see there's quite a lot of code. So writing quite a lot of tests, in the end, it ended up being about like 300 additional lines of code tested. So yeah, that's everything from me. Thank you.
Hi, so I will also be presenting something, and let me have here. Okay. Okay, so you know when you want to know if your editors start editing or after your activity or something like that, and you have to go to Quarry or have a Jupyter notebook to do something like that? Well, not anymore, because I built a tool about that. So I present to you Retention Checker, and this is the app. It supports manual lists, so you have to put one username per line. Or also, if you have your course in the Programs and Event dashboard, it also supports that. You have also advanced settings, because if you want to know if you have a new account, like a newbie or not newbie person. Also, if you want to know if you have an editor that you activate right now, because they didn't edit before or in a while. You also have active retain threshold or very active retain threshold. You have this part where the dashboard analysis comes from. For example, I have the URL for one of the Wikimedia Chile courses, and it loads the courses and everything. And also, if you go and set the run retention, you have a summary. This was only 30-day retention because of the date of the activity. You have the 4 new accounts, for example, and also the account type, the usernames, but for privacy concerns, I didn't put it right now. The first post edit activity, and also the categories that you can also change. And next steps, also add a heat map or some visuals to put it more interesting and optimize, because there are some courses that are more than 100 students, but it's right now live on Toolforge. So yay. And thank you. And right now we're going to switch computers for the... No, we're not going to switch computers. Okay. Yeah, you can go.
Hi. This is my first Wikimania.
I've never done this before. I'm not an official developer, but I spent the hackathon just working on the music notation extension. Yay! And now, well, I did a patch a while ago to do it in SVG, which got rolled out a couple of weeks ago. And I think just in the last 48 hours, it's on Wikisource now as well. So I hacked on some stuff to make it go in dark mode. I'll just type in a URL. So here's the Tuber article, which I just got up to good article in English anyway, and it now does SVG. But if I put this in dark mode, so there's there's a little bit there about the range. So this bit here, and if I put it in dark mode, I think it will go dark mode. And so I also did a few other bugs, and a shout out to the DJ and Amir, hi, because they helped me, because I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm not really well versed with Fabricator and the way to do stuff, but it's been fun. And smashed a few bugs, and closed a few things, and yay, that's me.
Hi everyone. Which mic? Okay. Hi everyone. I have a propensity for apparently not following the instructions, so I did not pre-record a demo, so I actually do need to use my laptop. So let's just see if this works. Oops. Okay, I am connected. Okay, perfect, good. So I've been working on a tool called SiteFix. It's initially written by Gopa, and I was working with him on the team challenges and subsequently through the hackathon. And particularly what I was working on was addressing a category that's called pages with broken reference names. So you've probably occasionally gone to an article or something and you see something like this in the references instead of actual references. And that's because someone is defining the name of a reference where that name hasn't actually been, defined, or invoking it, I mean. So to fix this, we have this tool called SiteFix. So to get started, you just log into the tool, and it's just quick and easy. It connects to your Wikimedia account. And then you just switch over to the broken reference names, and then you'll just pick out any page in this list and see if the tool can help you fix it. For the purposes of demonstration, I have picked out a few names because this is still an incomplete tool. So we're going to go ahead and just run this page right here. So it's going to analyze it really quick. And it won't be able to automatically fix it, but what it does tell you is that it's able to identify that the broken reference is coming out of another article that's being transcluded on the page called the 2026 Vietnamese Cup Final. And per its instruction, if you run that through the analyzer, it should be able to fix the broken reference for you. And there you go, it finds that broken reference. So here's the suggested change it's making, and you can click Edit Page. And just for purposes of demonstration, I'm going to quickly open the page up before, though, and we can see the reference error right here. So when I click the Edit Page to this different article, it made the edit, and I can view the article that I actually edited, which is the 2026 Vietnamese Cup Final. Visually, you won't see any changes on this article because all I did was move the name reference into an only include bracket. But on the article itself, which I'm about to purge, the reference error should now be gone. I also have one more demo if you guys are interested. Am I time? Yeah. Oh, okay, cool. If I'm time, then we're good.
Thanks, Jayprakash and Sarthak, for the online support on this. Yeah.
I think this should work.
It's rude that everyone else is so much taller than I am, is what I've learned here. What I've learned from this presentation is that GOPA was very busy in the last 3 days and clearly hasn't slept. But thank you all for your presentations. I really appreciate it. I think it's great to see what people can come up with in the period of basically 3 days with not unlimited coffee. So very impressive to everyone. We will have a link to all the demos if anyone's interested in looking further into those tools or issues that were brought up. One thing that helps us, for anybody in the room, if you participate in the hackathon, is to know your thoughts about how it went. So if you have any thoughts, I would encourage you to share them with us. It's how we make it better for next year. And as you saw from the hosts for this section, this was a little bit of a handover from 2026 to 2027. And so this will help us improve on it in future years. So thank you to Nicolas and Carla for being our hosts for the showcase this year. Thank you to all of you for participating in the hackathon. And I hope to see you all in 2027. Thank you. It doesn't work? Okay, I'll fix it. It'll be online on the wiki page if it's broken right now.
Good evening, everyone. We will start the closing ceremony on time. Just requesting everyone to take the seats up front. We have a lot of empty seats, especially in the middle aisle. Would request you all to move up front if possible. Thank you. Good evening, everyone. Just wanted to request you all to take the seats up front and just close any of the gaps. We also have a lot of seats right in front of the stage in the lower balcony. So would request you all to move up front and get the best view of the closing ceremony. Thank you, everyone. You can close it.
Est-ce que tu as rafraîchi la dernière?
Bienvenue à Wikimania, à Paris, la ville lumière, où l'on se rencontre et où les idées fusent. Pour éclairer le monde de notre savoir. Tout en s'amusant. À votre santé. À la liberté, à l'équité, à la fiabilité. Et au croissant.
Mesdames et messieurs, nous espérons que vous avez passé d'excellents moments ces derniers jours à Wikimania 2026 à Paris. Ladies and gentlemen, we hope you had a great last few days at Wikimania 2026 in Paris. Ces derniers jours, nous nous sommes réunis lors des sessions, dans les couloirs, dans les jardins et sur les terrasses pour discuter de liberté, d'équité et de fiabilité. The last few days, we got together in sessions, in the halls, in gardens and patios to talk about freedom, equity, reliability. Nous poursuivons notre engagement à faire en sorte que la musique de nos contributions continue d'évoluer et de progresser à l'image du chemin parcouru au cours des 25 dernières années. Featuring our commitment to keeping the musical edit moving and flowing, just like the movement over the last 35 years. And now, et maintenant, nous vous présentons l'association de Cuteness à qui nous vous invitons de faire un petit applaudissement. Now we want you to applaud the Cuteness Association with us today. Et maintenant, nous vous invitons, nous vous présentons le célèbre, le génial orchestre Wiki Orchestra. And now we bring to you the Wiki famous, the Wikitastic Wiki Orchestra. Thanks so much to the Wiki Orchestra. Merci beaucoup à l'orchestre Wiki Orchestra. Il me semble que nous avons quelqu'un qui passe nous dire un petit bonsoir. It looks like we have someone who just come to say hi to us. Merci beaucoup à Baby Globe. Thank you so much, Baby Globe. Et maintenant, nous allons accueillir sur le podium Bernadette Mian, directrice générale de la Fondation Wikimedia. Now, let's welcome on the stage Bernadette Mian, CEO of the Wikimedia Foundation.
An incredible global gathering with final numbers at around 1,250 of us here in person and nearly 2,000 additional members of the community joining us online. Pretty amazing. 25 years ago, the radical idea wasn't that Wikipedia would become one of the world's most visited websites. The radical idea was that strangers from every single corner of the world could build knowledge together. That vision still feels extraordinary 25 years later, and I believe it's exactly the vision that the world needs today. Wikimedia reminds the world that knowledge is more than just information. Knowledge is people. Knowledge is dialogue. Knowledge is facts. Knowledge is transparency. Knowledge is neutrality. It's generosity and it's joy. AI cannot replace any of that. There is no company in the world that can manufacture any of that. That is our superpower. That is your superpower. And I saw it in action this week. About 1/3 of you here today, I am told, are first-timers at Wikimania, like me. 1/3 of you, right? That's good. 1/3 of you are under the age of 35. That's also really good. And together, this year's attendees, guess how many edits you have collectively? Anybody? 150 million edits in this room. It's pretty amazing. All regions of the Wikimedia community are represented here, and about 2/3 of you are from outside the host region. That's also really great. About 1/4 of you are attendees with extended rights, or users with extended rights. That's also really great. I see some waves up there. Every single generation of Wikimedians has faced challenges and disruptions that they, or it, that generation, did not choose. This current structural shift in the ecosystem is our challenge. And every generation has left Wikimedia stronger than they found it. And now it is our turn. It is our turn to ensure that whenever anyone, anywhere in the world is curious, that Wikimedia content will be there, on Wiki and beyond Wiki, in new places where people are searching for information, to give them those answers that they seek. We will do this by supporting each and every one of you, individual contributors and affiliates. We will do this by attracting new readers and new editors and welcoming them to the movement. And we will do this by shaping an AI ecosystem that values trusted knowledge, respects human contributors, and expands access to knowledge for everyone in the world. And perhaps most importantly, we will continue to cultivate joy in our community and leaving the world a little wiser and happier than we found it. So as we celebrate the 25th birthday, let's also celebrate the future that we will all build together, that we are already building together. Thank you so much for welcoming me into this movement with generosity and good faith. Thank you for everything that you have built, and thank you for everything that you will continue to build. Merci de tout cœur aux organisatrices et organisateurs. Shweya, Yanni, a little bit, close. 1 to 10. 5, 2. Y quiero felicitar a los Wikimedians de Chile. Les deseo un viaje. Les deseo un viaje lleno de alegría y orgullo por nuestro querido Chile. So now I would like to invite, please, the 2026 core organizing team to join me on stage.
Bonsoir, bonsoir à toutes et à tous. Chers Wikimédiens, chères Wikimédiennes, chers amis, toutes les bonnes choses ont une fin. Après 5 jours d'intenses échanges, d'apprentissage, de débats parfois mouvementés, de team challenge, de célébrations, les portes de cette Wikimania 2026 s'apprêtent à se refermer. Et le traditionnel Wikispleen arrive. Quelle aventure extraordinaire cela a été. Paris a vibré au rythme du savoir libre. Et c'est grâce à chacun d'entre vous. Nous avons célébré tous ensemble dignement le 25e anniversaire de Wikipédia, sans oublier l'immense diversité de nos projets avec Wikimedia Commons, le Wiktionnaire, Wikisource ou encore Wikidata. Avant de nous dire au revoir, le moment est venu d'exprimer notre gratitude, car un événement d'une telle envergure est une immense œuvre collective. Je tiens tout d'abord à remercier chaleureusement l'ensemble des partenaires et sponsors de cette édition, en particulier l'UNESCO, le Conseil de l'Europe, le ministère de la Culture, le ministère de l'Éducation nationale, la Direction interministérielle du numérique, Internet Archive, Vortex, la Maïf, l'Inagora et tous les autres. Merci beaucoup. Votre soutien technique, financier a permis de donner à cette conférence les moyens de ses ambitions et d'offrir un accueil exceptionnel à notre grande communauté internationale. Un grand merci également à tous les musées et bibliothèques qui ont ouvert leurs portes aux participants de la Wikimania, permettant d'approfondir encore cette expérience unique. Merci évidemment à Universcience. De nous avoir si bien accueillis et d'avoir tout mis en place pour faciliter notre venue dans ce lieu si symbolique pour notre mouvement. C'est un musée des sciences, mais c'est aussi le lieu de rassemblement de la permanence mensuelle du groupe wikimédien parisien. J'espère que cette Wikimania a encore permis de resserrer nos liens pour les années à venir. Un merci spécial évidemment aux équipes de la Fondation Wikimedia et tout particulièrement à Lisa, Mayur, Rachit, Giska, Nasma, Eureka et Elena. Merci pour votre confiance. Merci pour votre accompagnement et votre appui constant tout au long de ces longs mois de préparation. Un merci évidemment à toute la Core Team 2026. Vous avez formé au cours de ces derniers mois une équipe soudée, travaillant en confiance et avec respect les uns envers les autres, malgré le stress et les échéances. Merci pour tout votre temps et votre engagement sans faille. Mes remerciements aussi les plus profonds vont également évidemment à toute l'équipe salariée de Wikimedia France, qui a porté ce projet avec un professionnalisme et un dévouement remarquable, allant bien au-delà de vos engagements professionnels. Je souhaiterais tout particulièrement saluer le travail et l'abnégation d'Adélaïde, Alejandra, Michael, Suzanne et Luc. Merci à vous. Vous pouvez être fiers de vous, je le suis également très profondément. Merci aux membres du CERD Wikimedia France qui ont toujours soutenu ce projet et qui se sont également activement mobilisés pendant cette semaine. Et enfin, un immense coup de chapeau à tous les affiliés francophones du mouvement. Votre mobilisation, votre présence en force et votre dynamisme ont donné une couleur unique à ces 5 jours. Merci pour tout. Car la véritable magie de Wikimania, sa force motrice, ce sont les humains. Et je pense évidemment à tous nos bénévoles, qu'il s'agisse de guider les participants, d'assurer la logistique des salles, de gérer la technique ou de veiller à la convivialité de tous les participants et à l'accueil. Vous avez toutes et tous été formidables. Vous avez donné votre temps, de votre énergie, votre sourire, sans compter. Et c'est vous qui avez rendu cette Wikimania possible. Donc merci du fond du cœur. Le succès de cette semaine met en lumière une vérité fondamentale. La force et l'avenir de notre mouvement ne reposent pas sur une seule entité, mais bien sur l'ensemble de ses composantes. Nous formons un écosystème unique et interdépendant. De la Wikimedia Foundation qui pose les infrastructures mondiales essentielles, en passant par le réseau indispensable et vital des affiliés, chapitres, groupes d'utilisateurs, organisations thématiques qui ancrent nos actions sur le terrain et qui innovent, jusqu'à bien sûr évidemment l'immense constellation de nos communautés en ligne, de nos contributeurs et de nos lecteurs qui enrichissent les projets seconde après seconde. Chacun a un rôle vital à jouer. Travailler ensemble à l'échelle internationale, dans l'interculturalité, n'est jamais simple. Cela demande de l'écoute, de la patience, de l'humilité et le dépassement de nos propres biais. Mais c'est précisément cette diversité culturelle qui fait notre plus grande richesse. Nous avons fondamentalement besoin les uns des autres, avec nos spécificités, nos langues et nos perspectives uniques. Le monde change, le numérique évolue à toute vitesse et les défis technologiques ou politiques qui se dressent devant nous sont immenses. Face à ces vents contraires, rappelons-nous une chose, nous sommes toutes et tous dans le même bateau. Si une vague nous frappe, elle nous frappe tous. C'est dans notre cohésion, notre respect mutuel et notre solidarité que réside notre plus grand impact. Chers amis, j'espère que vous repartirez chez vous, enrichis de ces rencontres, fiers du travail accompli et habités par cette certitude que nous formons une seule et même grande famille. Encore merci, bon retour, profitez pleinement de ces dernières heures tous ensemble et vive la connaissance libre. Merci beaucoup.
Je vais pas prendre 2 micros. 2 microphones this time. Sorry. Merci Rémi. Alors que nous célébrons les 25 ans de Wikipédia, je ne peux m'empêcher de penser à mes propres années dans cette communauté. Il y a 24 ans maintenant, j'ai commencé à contribuer à Wikipédia. Et à l'époque, je ne pensais absolument pas être ici 24 ans plus tard. Et je suis sûre que personne à l'époque ne pensait que Wikipédia allait survivre 25 ans et au-delà. Donc, pourtant, nous voici. On est là. Et en 25 ans, notre communauté a grandi, elle a changé, elle a traversé des crises, elle a affronté des défis. Et la route devant laquelle nous sommes maintenant, elle semble assez complexe, un peu angoissante en fait. Mais il y a une chose que nous avons appris sur ces 25 années, c'est la résilience. C'est cette capacité qui fait notre force. Mais je crois qu'il y a un petit quelque chose qui est plus difficile à définir, c'est le Wikilove. Là, comme ça. Et aujourd'hui, je voudrais quand même rappeler que le Wikilove, ça n'est pas simplement être d'accord les uns avec les autres. Ce n'est pas non plus l'absence de conflit, parce que ça, c'est quelque chose dont on sait que c'est complètement irréaliste. C'est peut-être plutôt la capacité à construire quelque chose ensemble, malgré nos désaccords, à accueillir des nouvelles personnes, à transmettre ce que nous avons appris, à contribuer parfois pendant des années à quelque chose qui nous dépasse, et puis surtout, à prendre soin les uns des autres. Alors, merci à toutes les personnes qui font vivre cette communauté. Et puis aussi, petit message perso, merci à mon fils qui est là-bas. Voilà. Pour la petite histoire, c'est son deuxième Wikimania. La première fois, il était grand comme ça. Voilà. Merci à tous et à toutes.
Alors, je dois vous dire qu'il est difficile d'ajouter des mots encore plus touchants et plus poignants quand Florence et Rémi ont parlé. Mais c'est plus qu'un devoir pour moi, c'était plus qu'un devoir de dire un mot en cette cérémonie de clôture de Wikimania 2026. Contribuer à l'organisation de cet événement était une opportunité inespérée pour moi, venant du Cameroun, avec un groupe d'utilisateurs qui n'a même pas 10 ans, mais que d'apprentissage, que d'expérience, que de partage au terme de 3 années de collaboration et d'une année intense de préparation. Cette Wikimania est certainement la première pour beaucoup d'entre nous. Nous l'avons vérifié à la cérémonie d'ouverture avec Jimmy Walls. C'est aussi la première pour moi, en tant que membre d'une core team de ce niveau, et elle laisse une trace indélébile dans l'engagement qu'on a pris pour un mouvement comme celui-ci. Participer à une Wikimania nous change. Participer à Wikimania 2026 à Paris a renforcé pour moi, et sans doute pour beaucoup d'entre vous, l'idée que ce mouvement en vaut la peine, que croire au libre accès à la connaissance est possible, malgré les vents contraires qui toujours soufflent, mais jamais n'éteignent la flamme qui nous unit. Merci de garder cette flamme ravivée à Paris, la ville lumière, et merci à nous, à vous, Wikimédiennes, Wikimédiens, de répandre autour de nous un peu de ce feu que nous saurons, une fois que nous serons retournés chez nous. Merci.
Chers Wikimédiens, chères Wikimédiennes, chers amis, ça a été une joie et un honneur pour nous de vous accueillir toutes et tous ici en France. Cette joie et cet honneur, en tant que Wikimédiens et Wikimédiennes français, on l'a partagé avec tous nos amis francophones tout autour du monde. Comme l'a dit Rémi, tout cela a été rendu possible grâce... Thank you, Elena. Comme l'a dit Rémi, tout ceci a été rendu possible grâce à de nombreuses collaborations entre des associations, des chapitres, des partenaires et des institutions, mais surtout et avant tout des personnes, vous. Tout ceci existe parce que des personnes croient en cette mission qui est la nôtre, faire advenir un monde où chaque personne, chaque être humain a accès à la somme des connaissances. J'aimerais vous raconter une histoire, celle d'une Wikimédienne impliquée depuis le début dans l'organisation de cette Wikimania à Paris. Cette personne, c'est Afek, là-bas. Elle a été une membre investie dans la core team et a travaillé avec d'autres, dont Alexandra, à la communication autour de cette édition. Et pourtant, jusqu'au dernier moment, rien n'était certain concernant sa présence avec nous aujourd'hui. Lors de nos 2 semaines de travail à Paris, en décembre et en avril, Afek n'a jamais réussi à obtenir un visa pour nous rejoindre. Et pour cette semaine, jusqu'au bout, Afek aura été dans l'incertitude et le doute. Elle a obtenu son visa samedi dernier, seulement 2 jours avant la Wikimania. Rendez-vous compte. Elle a ainsi pu assister à la Wikimania. On est tous très heureux qu'elle soit là. Merci à FEC. Et si AFEC a eu la chance aujourd'hui d'être avec nous, ce n'est pas le cas de nombreux Wikimédiens et Wikimédiennes qui ont été bloqués par des visas, d'autres problèmes administratifs. J'exprime aujourd'hui tout notre soutien et solidarité à leur attention. Mais je pose également la question, la connaissance peut-elle librement circuler dans un contexte où des gens sont bloqués par des visas, des frontières ? Dans son discours d'ouverture, Bernadette nous invitait au courage et à l'audace. Be bold. La stratégie de notre mouvement indique que nous surmonterons les barrières sociales, politiques et techniques. Aujourd'hui, alors que se termine la Wikimania dans la ville lumière et alors que le monde s'obscurcit, soyons courageux, soyons audacieux, assumons la portée résolument politique de notre mouvement et faisons enfin advenir ce monde dont nous rêvons tous, celui dans lequel chaque personne a accès à la somme des connaissances. Merci.
Thank you, Mr. President. Merci. Merci pour vos interventions. Merci de faire vivre le français à la Wikimania, comme j'espère que l'équipe 2027 fera vivre l'espagnol et le portugais l'année prochaine. I will now switch to English and possibly be damned by French people because I want you all to understand me. This Wikimania was political from the start. Pushing the local language forward is political. We got a lot of support for it. We got a little bit of criticism for it. And we stand by it. We know that next year's team plans to do the same. And I trust you to get used to this year after year and to show as much curiosity as you can to your hosts. We will all welcome you with a lot of pleasure and give you everything we have, and we hope that you will discover our language and our cultures with curiosity. We had 20 sessions in French and more than 200 sessions in English. I hope Wikimania Chile reverses that ratio to see 200 sessions in Spanish and Portuguese. Of course, this poses the question of translation. We tried new things this year, highly professional interpreters, they're waving at you. Thank you all. And translated transcription with Linto, carried to us by Elena Gora and Benjamin Bellamy. Thank you, Benjamin. This was available in 8 rooms, and I hope that you used it. This Wikimania was political not only by its language, but also by its theme. Back in late 2024, early 2025, when we decided on freedom, equity, reliability, it was alongside the phrase, together, let's protect free knowledge. During this Wikimania, it's been obvious that the threat we were seeing back then are still here today. The rise of generative AI and its capacity to make Wikimedia projects invisible, the impact that policies can have on the Wikimedia movement when they try to regulate big platforms and or social media, and a general free-for-all on information where channels multiply tremendously while specific individuals manage to buy entire sections of the media landscape. However, now we have made that observation, and we are moving on to what do we do now to make sure the Wikimedia movement lives another 25 years and more. And this week, one of the responses we heard was that we are unique as a movement. We represent values that the internet needs desperately and more than ever: information integrity, transparency, shared governance, humanism. We need the global public and institutions to understand that, to treasure Wikimedia projects as digital common goods as much as this community. It is time to make as many people as possible aware of the value we have as a movement. So let me add to Rémi, Florence, Alexandra, and Cédric's calls to unity and Wikilove by saying, let us not only protect free knowledge, but proudly and collectively champion it to the world. Sorry. And now for a little bit of fun, how to make a Wikimania. To make a Wikimania, you need tote bags. A lot of tote bags. You need a star. Oh, but you need a lot of stars. You need people. You need people looking for their rooms, people finding each other. But most of all, you need great hats. And to make Wikimania Paris 2026, you would need booths for digital public goods, raising interest for other communities. You'd need a German van ready to hang Wikipedia in the sky. A mysterious post office box, please, to remember the good old days. You'd need 20 teams developing tools at the team challenges. You would need Wikipedia newbies, right? You would need cuteness aggression. But most of all, you would need 120 plus Wikimedians who volunteered. Can you please all stand up? We'd like to see you. Volunteers, please stand up. Si vous avez aidé à organiser la Wikimania, levez-vous. Et on les voit là, ils se lèvent pas du tout. Les Français, levez-vous là, on vous voit, vous avez... Bénévoles, bénévoles.
Allez, Pimous.
Come on. I'm sorry, they are too shy. Some of them are not standing up, but they did help a lot. The staff at Wikimedia France also helped. Thank you very much. They were tremendous. Our volunteers put on their best outfit for you. They got up way too early for French people for you. They also landed in planes for you and loved it. Thank you as well to the core team. Thank you very much for working together for 2 years. And that includes this team on stage and the team backstage that you do not see and that works for the Wikimedia Foundation. Thank you so much. Throughout these 2 years, we truly had each other's back, especially this week. We took care of each other, and we only rarely tried to kill each other. Thank you. We loved having you all in Paris. Thank you for coming. And now we'd like to give up the floor and very happily hand over to Wikimania Chile 2027.
Hola. Hola.
Hello. Hola.
Hola, Luis.
Estimada Patricia, hola, ¿cómo estás?
Hola, Wikimania.
Hola, ¿cómo están? Well, I've switched to English so everyone can understand, but I invite you to learn Spanish.
Dale, dale.
Okay. Late. Thank you very much. It is a great honor and a great responsibility to receive the Wikimedia handover today. Oh, right. So yes. Sorry. I know that you have a gift for us. Oh my God. Oh. Thank you so much. It's really beautiful.
And it's handmade. It's handmade.
Está muy bonito. Muchísimas gracias.
Gracias.
Well, thank you again for the gift. And thank you very much to all of you. It is a great honor and a great responsibility to receive the Wikimania handover today. And we are here because of the work that the current COT has made during the last 18 months. So we would like to congratulate and thank the entire Wikimania 2026 team for this wonderful event.
Thank you. To the Paris co-organizing team, the Wikimedia Foundation team, the steering committee, the volunteers, partners, speakers, performers, and everyone who made this Wikimania possible, merci beaucoup, thank you. Thank you for welcoming us, for generously sharing your experience, and for showing us all the work, care, and collaboration required to bring our global community together.
Exactly. And since the Paris COT has been working non-stop lately, in Chile we also have been working hard. In fact, we began to consider the idea of Wikimania Santiago back in 2021. That was the time of the original concept. Then, during 2023, we began working to convince the Wikimedia Chile board that hosting Wikimania was something our community could and should pursue. In 2024, Wikimania became a strategic project for Wikimedia Chile. During 2025, we developed our expression of interest, brought together our co-organizing team, and began working closely with the Wikimedia Foundation and the Wikimania Steering Committee. And now, standing here in Paris, that idea has become a shared commitment.
Next year, Wikimania will return to Latin America after 12 years. And to South America after 18 years. Is a lot of time. And considering the significance of this event for the movement discussion, this is an opportunity to strengthen the leadership, participation, and visibility of South American communities across the Wikimedia movement. South America is a region of an immense cultural, linguistic, territorial, and epistemic diversity. And it's also a region where communities have long defended democracy, freedom of expression, access to information, collective memory, and the right to participate in public life, offline, but also online. From Santiago, we want to bring these experiences and perspective into the global conversation. We want Wikimania 2027 to be for everyone in the community, but also want it to become a meaningful space where Wikimedians and the open ecosystem and information integrity partners can discuss some of the most important questions of our time. Democracy and debate protection, access to reliable information in the current AI era, freedom of expression while we're discussing platform regulation, and linguistic and cultural diversity.
Exactly, you're right, Patricia. And we invite you, members of the movement, to Wikimania Santiago 2027, an event that we are planning with a simple yet ambitious vision. We want to give you the space to imagine the internet we want to build together. As a movement, we already have a strong framework of values: freedom, equity, reliability, openness, and collaboration. But values really become meaningful when we put them into action. And here jump some questions that we want you to reflect upon during the rest of the time up to Santiago 2027. Are we satisfied with the direction the internet is currently taking? I'm hearing you right now, I'm watching your reaction, and I see worriness and uncertain faces. And without a doubt, the next question we'd like to ask you is, how can we defend an open internet at a time when its original promise is being threatened by concentration, surveillance, misinformation, and geopolitical fragmentation? These are not questions that any country, organization, or community can answer alone. We require all of us.
Our vision is for Wikimania 2027 to contribute to a stronger and more cohesive Wikimedia community. All of us here in Paris, those watching us from their homeland offices, and those who will be watching us in the coming days are part of this conversation. Wikimania has always been a space where we exchange knowledge, candies, and laugh, and where we go to meet face-to-face with people with whom we have shared a journey, whether through Wikimedia platforms or these in-person gatherings. We want these experiences that are part of the Wikimania nature during next year's event. And we intend participants to return home not only with new ideas and new networks, but with a renewed sense of purpose and the role that our movement can play in shaping the internet we want.
Although Wikimania 2027 will take place in Santiago, this will be a regional and a global effort. Volunteers and teams from different parts of South America are helping in the development of this event. We would like now to introduce the members of the Wikimania 2027 co-organizing team who are here with us today. Luisina Ferrante from Wikimedia Argentina. Olga Paredes from Wikimedistas de Bolivia. Joao Pechansky, Eder Porto, and Marilia Rocha from Wikimedia Brazil. Denis Tovar, Sebastián Flores, Claudio Loder, Michelle Collipal, and Carla Toro from Wikimedia Chile. Mónica Bonilla Parra from Wikimedia Colombia. Nacho Casares from Wikimedia LGBT. Evelyn Heidel from Wikimedistas de Uruguay. And Brisa Secon from Wikimedia Foundation. And also to our steering committee liaisons, Angara and Ivan Martinez, who are also here with us. Thank you so much. We are deeply grateful to every member of our team, including those who cannot be here with us today. We also like to thank you, Chile, Wikimedia Chile, the Wikimedia Foundation, and the Wikimedia Steering Committee for their trust, guidance, and support through this process. And also like to thank the chapters in the region that have been supporting us in organizing this event. This version of Wikimania has led us to learn so much, and we will carry those lessons with us to Santiago.
To everyone here in Paris and to everyone joining us from around the world through the live transmission, we invite you to be part of this journey. So bring your experience, your candies, your question, and the knowledge of your communities and help us imagine a more diverse, more equitable, and more fair digital future.
Wikimania 2027 will take place in Santiago de Chile in August 2027. We welcome you to embrace the pronunciation for this year. It's not Wikimania, will be Wikimania. Can you say it?
Hello.
Wikimania.
Wikimania. So please follow the Wikimania official channels, Wikimania, Wiki, Meta, Div, and if you have social networks, Wikimania.com. That conference, where we'll be soon announcing the exact dates and we'll be sharing more information about. So we cannot wait to welcome you in Chile.
Exactly.
And well, now we would like to share a first glimpse of Santiago, our city, our country, and our region that will become our movement, that we welcome our movement next year. So,
Paris, thank you so much for passing us the baton. The journey to Santiago begins now. Please enjoy the Wikimania 2027 video.
Dans cette Wikimania, on a vécu des journées incroyables. On a partagé on a appris et on a rendu notre communauté plus forte. Merci Paris pour nous accueillir. Mais maintenant, préparez-vous, parce que Santiago 2027 nous attend.
Quiero un internet que me diga la verdad y que cite sus fuentes.
Que sepa de todo como mi abuelito.
Esto con nuestras manos.
Donde todos seamos un aporte.
¡Rápido!
Sin depender de otros.
En todos los idiomas.
Donde pueda jugar seguro.
We were fearing that this could happen.
We want Chile. We want Chile. We want Chile.
Sorry, everyone. Sorry, everyone. We are experiencing a few technical issues. The video will be back soon.
Okay.
Okay.
Well. Well, we see. Nos vemos en Santiago.
Entonces, 1, 2, 3. Nos vemos en Wikimania, Santiago. And now I would like to invite the rest of this team, Wikimedia Chile team, to pass here so we can take some photos at least. Oh, hey.
We play in 30 seconds. Nous allons pouvoir lancer la vidéo dans 30 secondes.
In 30 seconds we will have so I'm really sorry. In 30 more seconds we will have the video? Or? Okay. Well,
just I didn't hear, so we have to. Okay.
So.
Okay. Well, so you can take pictures.
Yes. Okay. So during this time, let's practice some words in Spanish.
Hola.
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 ¿Cómo están?
¿Cómo están? Bien. Cansado, yo también.
I want a completo. Quiero un completo.
That's I want a completo, so
next year you will know what a completo is and you will love it. I promise. That's a Chilean promise guarantee.
Okay, so that's.
We ready to play the video of the
Bacán, buena onda, ¿cachai?
Okay, yeah, now apparently that's going, so it's our turn to shut up.
Dans cette Wikimania, on a vécu des journées incroyables. On a partagé, on a appris et on a rendu notre communauté plus forte. Merci Paris pour nous accueillir. Mais maintenant, préparez-vous, parce que Santiago 2027 nous attend.
Quiero un internet que me diga la verdad y que cite sus fuentes.
Que sepa de todo como mi abuelito.
Esto con nuestras manos.
Donde todos seamos un aporte.
¡Rápido!
Sin depender de otros.
En todos los idiomas.
Donde pueda jugar seguro.
Un internet completo.
Inclusivo.
Democrático. Diverso.
Con muchas voces.
Que no se dé tantas vueltas.
Quiero un internet bacán. Sí, bacán.
Es que hay cosas que sabemos solo los de acá.
Y queremos mostrárselas al mundo. Un internet donde no falten risas.
Y que sea serio cuando empezamos.
Queremos un internet nuestro.
Nuestro.
Y para todos. Acompáñanos a construirlo. Wikimania Santiago 2027.
Again, thank you so much for the opportunity to everyone. Thank you for the interest of being in part of our next year event. So, nos vemos en Wikimania Santiago. 1, 2, 3. Nos vemos en Wikimania Santiago.
And to close off Wikimania 2026, please welcome back to the stage the Wiki Orchestra and the Wiki Choir. Accueillons encore maintenant pour clôturer Wikimania 2026 l'orchestre Wiki Orchestra et le chœur Wiki Choir.
To close this wonderful conference with a bit of music, making this already the 4th performance of the Wiki Choir. Some of you may have already recognized the melody of this classic chanson française, Aux Champs-Élysées, a tribute to the great city of Paris and a celebration to the magic of meeting someone new. These songs open with the words Je me baladais sur l'avenue, le cœur ouvert à l'inconnu, which translates to I was walking down the street, my heart open to the unknown. What a fitting musical selection for our Wikimania in Paris. We took the liberty of slightly modifying the lyrics to celebrate Wikipedia's 25th birthday. We hope you will enjoy the song and sing it with us.
Je baladais sur l'avenue,
you so much, Wiki Choir. Merci beaucoup à l'orchestre Wiki Choir. One applause for them again, please. So thanks, everyone. Just few closing announcements. Please make your way outside to the giant puzzle at the front of the building for the group photo. Please ensure that you leave nothing here. We will then have to go to the closing party on the first floor of the museum. Enjoy the museum exhibition from 7 p.m. Food, drink will be served from 8 p.m. Also, we invite you, please, to take our form, the survey, and please let us know what you think about Wikimania 2026. That will help us improve the next year editions. Thanks, everyone. Merci beaucoup à tout le monde. Quelques annonces pour clôturer notre cérémonie de clôture. Maintenant, je vous prie de vous diriger vers le puzzle géant qui est devant le bâtiment pour la photo de groupe. Nous allons ensuite nous diriger vers la cérémonie de la fête de clôture qui aura lieu au premier étage du musée. Nous vous invitons à profiter des expositions au niveau du musée à partir de 19h. Il y aura à boire et à manger. Nous vous invitons également à remplir le formulaire pour nous faire vos retours par rapport à Wikimania 2026 et nous aider à améliorer l'édition de l'année prochaine. Merci tout le monde. Thanks everyone.